Access granted.
Oi, 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 oi. How you doing there, kids? Are you well? Are you good? What's going on? It is something Wednesday. 7, Atheline, Squidge, how you doing? Are you good? Are you good on this Wednesday? It's microphone. What am I going to do about it? I don't know what I'm going to do about it. It's probably, I think it's just in my ears. It feels fuzzy. It sounds fuzzy. Never mind. It doesn't matter. Who gives a shit? What's this? Oh no, what have I clicked on here? I just clicked on my email briefly. It said, try new Outlook. Oh, it's downloading some shit. No, fuck off. Sorry. It was, you know, little, like, toggle buttons. Where it's like, it's on or it's off. I was just one of those. I thought it was just going to, like, put dark mode on or something. And it's like, oh, you fell for it. You fell for it, didn't you? Now we're going to install some shit that you don't want. No. No, you can't make me. Anyway. There you go, Squidge. What you want is obviously important to you, but it's not as important as some other things, right? So, you know, gotta sort out King Boris first. But I hope you're well, guys. What else? Here we go. This is interesting. It's a little interesting side. I watched an interesting video last night from the one and only Jim Sterling. Big fan of theirs, going back a few years, and I don't watch all of their content now because I'm too busy. But posits the question: should we stop saying the term JRPG? Apparently, and I think this is not so much nowadays, but when that term first came to the fore, presumably in the 90s, Japanese game devs did not like it. They thought it was actually kind of a disrespectful term, as if it's like, oh, well, you're your own weird thing, so you're not an RPG. You don't make RPGs. You make JRPGs because it's its own weird thing. And their point of view is, no, we're not. We're just making an RPG. We're just making the game that we want to make. Of course, the crux of that is whether it's for a cultural mindset or not. There's a consistency. Fast forward 20+ years. I use the term JRPG a lot, and as I've said in the Conflux this morning, the J in JRPG does not mean Japanese to me. And we can even take it further to say the RPG in RPG doesn't mean role-playing game anymore. They are terms unto themselves, to me, as far as I'm concerned. They almost mean different things. So, to me, the difference between a JRPG and an RPG is just, that's all it is. It's a distinction between two different styles of the same thing. Yeah, so you know, and I've actually spoken about this previously in the previous years of the channel. I will call games JRPGs that will have nothing to do with the country of Japan, have no Japanese nationals worked on them. They were like made in wherever, not Japan, and they're still a JRPG. Yeah, Jim's thought was that they, you know, they didn't have strong feelings either way. They see the point, but then it's like if we get rid of the term JRPG, then you can need something else to replace it because there is a distinct difference, isn't there? And I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. Not to mention, to me, I love RPGs, but I prefer JRPGs, right? So what? Sorry, let me catch up on chat here for a minute. But yeah, my final thought is, and Jim used this as an example. Do you consider the Stick of Truth to be a JRPG? You know, the South Park game, and presumably also the Fractured But Whole would also be included in that. I've not played that. Because it's mechanically it is the epitome of a JRPG, but you're not going to find anything less Japanese than South Park, are you? To my answer is yes. Yes, I do, because the J doesn't mean Japanese. The J, it might have meant that originally, but it doesn't mean that anymore, not to me. To me, it means a gameplay style, usually involving some type of turn-based combat. And that was one of the options there, Atheline, that Jim offered. Turn-based RPG or character-driven RPG. It's too much of a mouthful. I have no problem with it. Now, if you know, the Japanese game dev wants to get up in my grill and be like, "No, Iznib, you've been disrespectful to me," then we'll take it from there. But until such day occurs, I don't have a problem with it. It's not a problem, you know. You don't have to be Japanese to make a JRPG. And, you know, good example, the Souls games, absolutely not JRPGs, made entirely by Japanese game devs. They're RPGs. They're not JRPGs. That's my thoughts on all of that. So somebody might just be like, no, but the acronym, the J. I said, no, fuck your acronym. It's a word now. Let's spell it out. There we go. That's how you spell JRPG. Okay, that's the word. That's the word. Okay, that J is a letter. It's not. It doesn't stand for Japan, right? Anyway, so I'm gonna catch up on you. I want to get your guys' thoughts on this. Yeah, no, exactly. I don't need to. I'm not gonna. I don't need to hold on to it. Seven. I can let it go if it is deemed offensive. I think the main thrust of it is when it was originally came to the fore in the 90s, it was because game development globally saw it as a distinction, whereas the Japanese game devs were like, no, we're just making a game that happens to be an RPG. Please don't put us in a box. But stylistically, they put themselves in a box, didn't they? The best box. Okay, sorry. that's Iznib stamp of approval there. You know, you say to old Izzy, you're like, oh, do you want to play an RPG? It's like, oh yeah, probably. If you're like, oh, do you want to play a JRPG? I'm like, oh, let's have a gander. Let's see what it looks like, right? Because that's immediately more appealing to me. But yeah, I don't need the word. Yo, Gav, how you doing there, Gav? Yeah, and there's definitely, yes, Sleep Maker. There's absolutely all sorts of hybrids as well. Yeah, I hope I answered that question if you, Scotty. It's just that the Japanese game devs of the 90s didn't want to be put in a box. They were like, no, don't. You know, we are just, you know, we're just another thing of what you're doing. But of course, you know, their development of certain, you know, their own RPGs in the 90s and noughties, stylistically, gameplay mechanically, were very similar, which in the West was very different. So of course, you know, right, yeah, and Squidge, yeah, you could just be like, but that's what, my point is that it's been the term has been around so long, and it does. That's what it means to me, but you know. Indeed, Seven. That's also true, Scotty. If someone is very feels very strongly emotionally about something, that's fine, but they shouldn't. If you as their friend or associate are not on board with their fight or their struggle, I believe they shouldn't be judging you for that. You know, like I have, you know, not to go into any details, I know of a person who, by my definition, is a scummy scumbag. Now, they're not a scummy scumbag by their absolute nature. It is, you know, it is, you know, it's from a place of fear and lack of confidence. But their fear and lack of confidence causes them to act out in scummy scumbag ways. In fact, there's many people. I don't even think of a specific person. There's many people like this. But this particular person, some of my best friends are good friends with that person. They don't take the hardline stance of me of being like, oh, you sort your life out, mate. They're like, oh, well, you know, that person, you know, is a bit of a scummy person from their negative outlook of life. But they can't control that. So I'm, you know, they get a free pass for me. Now, if I were to be like, oi, no, my best buddy, you got to take my side. That would be wrong. I just have to let them decide for themselves. Yeah, no, exactly. You do it on purpose, Gav. No, I'm joking. But how you doing, Gav? Yeah, called enabling, Squid. Yeah. I don't think that's wrong. It's like I remember being younger. Like, I'd have a friend A and friend B, and I'm equally friends with them, and they'd have a falling out. Some drama would happen between them. Okay, even if hearing all the facts, I feel one party is kind of the more aggrieved party. It's nothing to do with me. It's you know, sort yourselves out. And on the other side as well, I would not expect. I'd find it weird. Say if me and Scotty had a falling out. I was like, Scotty, fuck Scotty. And then all of you guys were like, oh, what happened is? And I was like, oh yeah, he's a dickhead. You already know that. But and then you guys were like, oh, we like Scotty. But oh no, yeah, no, we're on the fuck Scotty bandwagon now with his. Fuck off, Scotty. That would weird me out. I'd be like, oh, what? No, that's between me and Scotty. You should still get along with him. You don't you don't need to. I don't need you to take my side here. Now, there obviously are some extreme situations where you really, you know, if evil or legitimately illegal things are happening, then maybe you should step in and take a side. But otherwise, yeah. Nah, Athletes, I've only got one friend. Fuck you. Shut up, Half. Everybody here thinks you're awesome. Yeah, imagine having friends. What's that? But yes, I just wanted to get your guys' thoughts on that. Yeah, like I say, so if to me, it's, you know, like I say, the term JRPG is massively retweeting my automated tweets again. Bless him. Good lad, Isley. Oh fuck, I'm spilling coffee everywhere. 1 second. Yeah, it's like a term of a mark of quality to me, you know, and it goes both ways. So there are JRPGs made nowadays that are not have a single Japanese person involved, and there are RPGs that are made exclusively by Japanese companies and individuals that have no person involved who isn't Japanese, and they are not JRPGs, a la Elden Ring for one. So yeah, and like I say, if anyone's offended by that, engage me in conversation. Because I'm a very, very reasonable gentleman, and if anyone says otherwise, you better sort their life out. No. Yeah, that's true, isn't it? Yeah. Jim did go into a bit about the Final Fantasy series. They felt that maybe after like kind of 10 or so, they specifically tried to constantly reinvent their own like gameplay mechanics. And you know, and this is just speculation on Jim's part that that they would do that, were doing that to kind of break away from this stereotype. I don't think that's true. I think they're just Square Enix have always experimented with like all their releases. They're always like trying to try something new. I think they're just literally experimenting because they know that the concept of like a turn-based combat it's not set in stone. You can always have a different interpretation of it. And just because you think you've got the best thing doesn't, you know, if you're not willing to try new things, you know, then you're not going to know for certain. For example, you guys think that the best Twitch channel on the whole of the platform is on the Iznib Show, because that's where you are right now. But I encourage all of you to leave right now and go and check out some other random channel that you've never been to before for 2 minutes. Because it might be better. No, it won't, will it? But go check. Oh my God, Daphne. Yeah, good question though. But it was like, pun aside. Yeah, and I guess if we get in down to the specifics, it's open to interpretation as well. Some people might say Final Fantasy 15 is like, this ain't some turn-based combat. This ain't no JRPG. Some people don't even feel it was Final Fantasy. But it's open to interpretation. Oh, is that the Gav? That I think that's Scotty's brother Joel did a dive into that game, and even did some like kind of review videos of it on YouTube. Very well done as well. Scotty. Buddy. He's just saying that to look cool. He's like, I'm Scotsworth and I'm cooler than this Iznib guy. That's why I just love being here all the time. That's why I'm here, just because if I go anywhere else, I won't be the coolest person in the room. You know, that's why I come to the Iznib Show. I will pray to the internet gods, Root, that you never find the remote. I hope you're looking for that remote for the rest of your life. And I hope, in fact, you know, after a couple of weeks, or maybe you have already, you give up. You're like, I don't. I was looking for the remote, but I can't find it. But never mind. Let's just put up with this Iznib Show nonsense shenanigans. That is my earnest wish. But either way. Interesting, Gav. That's very interesting because I think, Gav, you and Joel are the only people I know who played it. But yeah, that is bullshit when they do that. They're like, "Here, we got this new game, online service," but it doesn't last. They don't support it. I feel fundamentally, it's like, I don't know. I guess it's I guess you don't have to, do you? Because it's like, imagine a Squidge publishes some books, and it goes out of print. Hey, I want one of those books. I want one of those Iron Crowns. Oh no, they're out of print. Well, print some more, Squidge. I don't have to. I'm not obligated to. Or, you know, if you buy the Iron Crown on Kindle, and then like the Kindle service just ceases to exist. I guess you take that out with Amazon, wouldn't you? But you know, but hell, a long enough timeline, everything goes. Everything, all of us as well. So yeah, there you go. Excellent. Yeah. Joel's a good guy. Yeah, and he's very, yeah, I was very impressed with the quality of his couple of videos there. Yeah, I did enjoy watching them. Use the remote. Oh my God, Atheling, is there anything you're not into? I know you're joking, or I don't actually know you're joking at this point. Oh, there we go. Excellent. God, bloody Jeff. Beth. Beth. Jeffrey, you find when things work. I don't know. I can't even imagine having that much money. Is that right, Squidge? Because you're not actually downloading it, you're just accessing it. Weird. But you've paid. You know, if I buy your book on Kindle, and then they just remove it, where's my content? Where's the thing that I paid for? If they're going to do that, they should just run it like Netflix as a subscription service. You'd think. So you're technically paying to rent it. So if I buy your book on Kindle, Squidge, I am literally paid a one-off cost to rent your book on my Kindle use indefinitely for anywhere between the rest of my life or half an hour until Amazon go, nah, you can't have that one anymore. Oh, they do have a subscription service, do they, Roo? Okay, there you go. That's probably better then. But it depends how much you read, doesn't it? And I suppose if you own a Kindle, you might be like somebody who's like, yeah, I'll read quite a lot. Oh, Audible. They don't glue those together. God damn it. Yeah, God, Monopoly. Not good, is it? Should be like, oi, Jeff, I heard you like Monopoly. That game's shit, mate. He'd be like, no, it's not. Look at me, I'm a baller. I don't know. I can't imagine having that much money. And I can't imagine having, if I could wrap my head around having that much money, not doing something with it. I don't know what he's doing. But I get the impression, aside from shooting himself into outer space and having the world's largest yacht and just generally balling out, he's just trying to, he just uses money to make more money. I don't know that he's, you know, doing much for, You know, is he putting any time or money or effort into, you know, any kind of philanthropic ventures? I don't. Maybe slings money at charities to just ease his conscience. Maybe he doesn't. I don't know. I don't know. I'd like to. I'm not saying like if you're a millionaire. I'm not saying if you're like multi-millionaire, if you're wealthy. But if you got to the point of Sir Geoffrey, where you're just like you have, for intents and purposes, infinite money, and you're just like, meh. Do you want to help some people out? Seems like too much hassle. You could pay some people to do it for you, Jeff. Meh. Never mind. It is what it is. Yeah, that's a bit like it's like, isn't it? Seven. It's like, ooh, I've got the biggest penis. I mean, rocket. And it's gonna go the deepest. The furthest into outer space. It's kind of weird. Yes, you go get on that tea, Squidge. And thank you for the lurk. Yeah, it's weird. The whole thing's weird. But anyway, guys, aside from all that, unless there's anything else you need me to address, Elden Ring, my God, yesterday was tough. So, here's what I'm going to do. It's the 8th of March. I have a couple of weeks to deal with my my little project for my friend. So today will be the last stream for a little bit. I don't know when I'll be back, but obviously, I know I'll say all this at the end. Obviously, producers Discord. I'll probably mention the Conflux. Keep an eye on social media, or just message me and I'll get back to you. But regardless of what happens today on Elden Ring, we will be finishing with Elden Ring, because if I try and fight 2 bosses for 6 hours and just do not beat them, I will be at my I'll be, you know, it's time to move on. Oh no, we got a quiz first. Okay. Is he a king though, Gaff? That's the question. Here we go. Tarot card. Yeah, we were talking about these previously. I assume it's just going Major Arcana. Now, yeah, let's give this a whirl. Yeah, we were talking about the Persona one, right? Right, oh, what's going to happen there? I'll be around 7. I'll still be like I say, I'll still be Saturdays. I'll still be around with Scotty for Twin Speaks. I will be what else is going on? I need to take out. I don't know. I'll be around. Just message me. But the sooner I go, the sooner I get back. So yeah, I'm not going to read the whole. It's like a massive. Okay, I can read a bit of this. Okay, let me go pull this up. Either way, okay, this shouldn't take us too long. Half an hour, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But there we go. Let me tidy this up a bit. I wonder if the name generator is good. I don't know. Right, I need to shuffle over here, don't I? There we go. Because we run a professional stream here. But yes, regardless of how much time, we'll still have several hours on Elden Ring. We've just got 2 bosses to fight, but I'm feeling more prepped today. More keyed up for it. I was a bit fatigued from it all yesterday, but we'll see how we get on. Anyway, what tarot card am I? Find out what tarot card represents your personality the most and defines your life. So if you are someone who is familiar with the tarot, this might have some meaning to you. Feel free to do it along with us. If you are someone who's like, tarot, nonsense, bullshit, and I don't know about it or care, that's also fine, and this won't really mean anything to you. So bear with us. Tarot cards are surrounded by a mysterious veil. For hundreds of years, they've been used to interpret the future and unravel the mysteries of the world. Kind of. People all around the world are fascinated by them and their ability to shed light on the future. Kind of. No wonder many people want to find out which tarot card represents them. Have you already blasted through this, Al? Yeah, we discussed previously. I don't know if it was on this list here. Yeah, so the ones that seem cool to me. Just from what little, I'm not going to read all the meanings, I guess. But there's a few from the Major Arcana, and it's supposed to kind of represent a journey, as we kind of saw through Persona 5 as well, really. But yeah, I like the Magician. Someone who's skilled in the use of their own personal power, manifest their desires into reality through their own will and determination. That's what I'm trying to do. Magician is also a great teacher, sharing their knowledge with others, but he's also prone to misuse their own power. The Hermit, yeah, means introspection and contemplation. This is a time for turning inward and really getting to know oneself. The Hermit can also be a great teacher, sharing their knowledge with others, but they can also be aloof and detached, preferring to live in their own world. Sorry. Sorry. The Hanged Man. I mean, being in a state of limbo or suspension. This can be a physical position, like being hanged from a tree, literally, or it can be a more metaphorical one, which I assumed it would be. Often represents someone who's at a crossroads in their life and is trying to figure out which way to go. Aren't we all the time? They can be stuck and unable to move forward, but they can also open to new possibilities. But he also sees everything from another perspective, making him one of the most interesting cards. Interesting. And then finally, the World. Completion and fulfillment. It doesn't necessarily mean everything is perfect, but the journey is done. It's time to enjoy the fruits of your labor. The World card can also represent unity and harmony. Can be peaceful and content, but also a little bit boring. Okay, so I guess that's going to give us an idea of what some of those... So obviously some of those descriptions there may give an idea of, some insight into maybe me. I don't know. But anyway, let's press on. There's only 20 questions. It shouldn't take long. To give you some kind of idea. But yeah, feel free to look up your own there. It nailed you, did it, Root? There we go. Yeah, the couple we've done on the Psy-Cat have been pretty good, I feel. In fact, some of the ones we've done elsewhere have been pretty good as well. But anyway, question 1. I'm a really patient person. 0 to 5 from total disagree to totally agree. Now, the question is not a patient person, a really patient person. So I'm going to agree with a 4. If the question was, I'm a patient person, I would totally agree for a 5. But it's not. The really part is within the question. So my patience is not absolute. You see me getting raggedy, frayed around the seams in Elden Ring, fighting these redonkulous bosses. But in a very general sense, I would say I am patient. I don't need brand new video games when they were released. You know, I can wait years or even never play them. I'll be like, I'll play them in the next existence. That's fine. I can wait. That doesn't seem to be most people. I'd say most people. The average. There's certain people in our society who are extremely impatient. They seem to only be able to live in the moment. They don't understand the concept of delayed gratification at all. So yeah, I'll feel like a scale of 0 to 5. I will go for a 4 for myself. I am a really patient person. Right, 2. I'm really calm most of the time. Okay, so it looks like the questions may be going for doing this 0 to 5 scale for each of them. I don't know if every single of the 20 questions. Whether you 0 totally disagree with the statement or totally agree. Really calm most of the time. Now, calmness. Some people have said I'm not calm. I've even been described as hyperactive, which I'm not. I just, you know, I've just, you know, corrected that. And so it's called enthusiasm. You should maybe try it yourself. So maybe I don't think high energy is mutually exclusive from being calm. I think calmness is a state of mind. So I may be constantly talking high energy for several hours each day at a time, but internally, mentally and emotionally, I am very calm. Because when I'm not, and it's been known to happen rarely, you know, just bad things happening. And I hope you guys never see that. There's no reason that should ever happen on stream. But anyway, I will agree with that. I have my moments, but I feel that's a 4. Being calm means people don't see what's coming. I'm not sure I understand that, Gav. Yeah. Can you be called Psycho Gav and also be calm? I don't know. Oh, I see. There we go. They don't see the psychopathy on its way. Got you. Question 3. What's your biggest... okay, so we're changing up here. What's your biggest flaw out of these? Ooh. Oh, all of them. Pride, naivete, aloofness, control addiction, prejudice, recklessness. The other thing is to say prejudice. Maybe I feel all of these things are not inherently flaws. They're not good in abundance, but you need a little bit of each of them. But yeah, sometimes I'm inherently not prejudiced, I feel, where I've got myself into all sorts of weird situations where maybe I've just been like, oh, been a bit more, maybe that's naivete. Being naive, though, is, I don't think, it can, I guess for some situations, it can be endearing. It definitely can be naive in some regards. But I think that comes from a place of idealism. Aloof. I certainly do not try to be aloof. I don't know if I come across as that, though, because I'm a bit of a loner, regardless of how I may come across. I am a little bit of a control addict. I do like to be in control of stuff. And because of that, I feel I'm not especially reckless. Pride, though, my God. I think I'm quite prideful because most of my life I feel that's all I've had. I haven't had anything else. So I've had to have pride in myself, even if... and I've tried to build like a mental, moral, and honor-based framework in my mind of how people should behave. And if I adhere to that, I can have pride. And now I'm sounding like a psycho. And I expect other people to adhere to that as well. So there's definitely things I guess I, on some degree, would suffer from all of those. But the biggest flaw... Yeah, I don't consider pride to be a flaw. I think you should be proud. I think you should have pride. But in your life, in the scope of life, I think we all need to have a little less control. Just let go a little bit, because life is short and it's not going to be here very long, and you could control every action throughout your whole life, or just live in absolute chaos, and the outcome was probably going to be very similar by the end of it. I think it's not. I think my biggest flaw of these is being naive, honestly. From an idealistic perspective, I feel like sometimes I expect too much from people. I have expectations I put on myself, which is fine, but I also put those expectations on other people. When part of me feels like that's you should put those expectations on other people, but the reality of the situation of the real human world that exists out there and not within my own psyche is that that's not how other people don't operate and function like I do. I kind of, on some level, expect them to. So that's probably my biggest flaw, naivete of everything that's on that list there. So anyway, moving on. Interesting stuff though. I love routine a lot. I am in again 0 to 5. I'm gonna have to go all in on this one. I totally agree. It has to be a bit agree, but I mean, to the point where my day from now, most days there is my daily and weekly routine is locked in. I'm doing the same thing day in, day out, week in, week out, and I'm perfectly happy with that. My days are much the same as each other day, even to the point we discussed this, like, with food choices. I'm like, yo, you have your breakfast. Some people are like, oh, I eat the same thing for breakfast every single day because that is practical, it's efficient. I'm not going to think about it or give it consideration, and I like what I'm eating. It's good. Other people are like horrified by the thought that the breakfast you're going to have Tuesday morning was the same as the breakfast you had Monday morning. They're like, what are you... Never get onto evening meals. Don't even start with that. They're horrified by it. I could literally eat the same food every single day for the rest of my life, and it would not be a problem. It might not be ideal. I'm going to get a pizza in there. That might be nice. But yeah, all in all, I am a big fan of routine. Yeah, I love routine a lot. Totally agree. It's got to be. I'm just being honest. Here we go. I love singing. I am not good at it. But I've busted out a little song here and there on this channel. And I did, many years ago, used to have a PA system and a couple of mics and stuff, and just playing around with that. So I guess I've got to agree. Now, my idea of singing, I can't do it well. I can't sing like actually properly trained actual classical singing, harmonic singing. I don't think maybe I could be trained to do that, but I think there's physical biology just stopping me from doing that. But if we're talking some kind of like metal or hardcore band, I could make some angry sounds using my vocal cords and enjoy that. So I wanna go agree, because the idea of it is very appealing. Doesn't mean I can actually do it, but yeah, I guess I like to. And here we go. We come back to the the elements question again. It doesn't even have the names here. And it's not even necessarily the elements, although clearly it is. So we've got fire, water, air, wind, air, and earth, like as in literal chunks. So I'm going to assume that's where they're coming from. But you know, again, all very important. All have their own appeal. But if we were just taking it as what we are seeing there, I guess visually the fire is most appealing. But I guess we're going to go with what they're leaning into. So I will we'll stick with that earth. I'd make a great police officer. Oh my god. No, I don't think I would. You know, Root is posited to if you could actually set up karaoke streaming. There's kind of ways around that. It got put on the big back burner. Maybe lost to time, but yeah, and there might be, but it's probably awkward. But who knows? But yeah, police officer. So on the technical side, I believe in the balance between order and chaos. I'm a child of order. I'm not a fan of chaos. Chaos, I believe, is fundamentally the nature of existence. And in some way, we human beings, through design or accident, we have the mental and spiritual capacity to you know, recognize what we're a part of, recognize the chaos, and it's our job, I feel, in some weird way, to bring order as best as we can to that chaos. Now, if you lived in a utopia, which we do not, obviously, and almost assuredly never will, until we overcome our human nature, you wouldn't need law enforcement, but we do. From the technical side of recognizing the importance of law enforcement and what I assume all the balances, for the most part, as it's designed to be. Let's not talk about practical reality, but as it's designed to be, all the checks and balances, the good bureaucracy, you know, the way it's supposed to work is definitely something I can get behind. I'm not one of these, you know, cancel the police, or you want to live in Mad Max, do you? You know, it's funny how most people who say, oh, cancel the police, wouldn't last 5 minutes if Mad Max world came along. They'd soon be dead. Or worse. But, yes, of course, there's a ridiculous amount of police corruption at all levels of law enforcement. All that being said, if we are talking right here, my point is even if we didn't have utopia, but for me, the ideal of a police officer, yes, I appreciate and I could do that if, and this is the important part, this is the absolute caveat, do I agree with the system of law? Do I agree with all the laws? Do I agree with the judicial system? If I can say I absolutely agree with all of the systems in place, I could, in that fictional fantasy reality, hypothetical non-existence, yeah, sure, I could make a great police officer. In the society we live in today, I literally couldn't do it. How could I do it? They, you know, this is not all police officers, but they, you know, they are just, when we get right down to it, they are just the strong arm of the powers that be. Most police officers are hired as police officers, you need like a certain level of intelligence. Obviously, you can't be an idiot, but they don't want people who are too intelligent. Now, they may get hired as detectives and, you know, other stuff, but we're talking run-of-the-mill guys, you know, on the, you know, on the streets, on the force, whatever. Their job is to follow orders from up high. It's not to think for themselves, right? So, with the society that we find ourselves in, I have to totally disagree. I would not, because I could not. And if I woke up in some reality where I was, I would soon get fired, become corrupt, rebel against it, use it to my own ends. I don't know. So I'd have to say I would totally disagree. Anyway, there's a lot of waffle there for that one question. Yeah. Question 8. I regret a lot in my life. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Right, Root. It's a problem. Murder should be against the law, or it shouldn't. Can't have. I mean, if I guess if we're talking death penalty for various crimes, that's a whole different debate. But yeah, there's been police officers around who have essentially, through their either it's actual extreme maliciousness or lack of training, stupidity, lack of intelligence, lack of giving a fuck, lack of empathy, lack of understanding, have essentially murdered citizens. And because they are the law enforcement, they essentially, in some cases, have got away with it. Literally got away with murder. Yeah, it's a problem. It's a problem, Rick. But yeah, I regret a lot in my life. There's kind of two ways of looking at this. On one hand, I would say I don't, and I don't think you or anybody else should, because you are who you are right now, and that is a product of, you are a product of everything that's happened to you up to this point. You should be happy with the person you are, or you should be trying to be, working on that. If you you know, if you are not, that's a problem that needs to be worked on. That being said, there are definitely situations I've got myself into. People that maybe my instincts told me were not good people, but I gave them the benefit of the doubt because that's what you're supposed to do. And I've had people, and if I'd followed my instincts, I've had people fuck me over in various ways, which they wouldn't have if I'd followed my instincts, because I would have nipped in the bud. I would have shut it down. I'd be like, no, you don't come anywhere near me or have anything to do with me, because you are sus. And I know it's only a matter of time before you try and fuck me or other people over. Well, you know, but then I've had to put my instincts aside because, there's no reason for me to think that, apart from my instincts. The older I get, the more I trust them. And I should have trusted them more. So there's definitely, I'm definitely at a relative negative to where I could have been if things had worked out differently. So and not just people screwing me over, me handling situations, social situations, differently, where I could have, even for myself, got something good out of it, or I could have helped somebody else out when I didn't, because I was either ignorant or naive or just wasn't thinking about it. So there are definitely things from my past that I wish I could have done better, but I don't think there's not a single thought in my mind of I have regret. I'll ever occasionally, you know, things will pop into my head and I'll be like, oh, that, you know. They say that if you're supposed to just like forgive everyone, because if you don't forgive people, then you're carrying that around. And you know, I think that's true. But there's some people that I guess I'm going to carry with me until the day I die. There are literally people that, and this sounds psychotic, but if bad things happen to them, I mean, I'm not going to have to throw a party about it. I'm not going to get happy about it. But there are people I know who, and I believe in the concept of karma. So, you know, maybe that's cosmic karma. It must take a while to come around, but you know, I'll be like, okay, yeah, cool. If I hear something bad's happened to someone I care about, or just a rando, I'm like, oh my god, that's awful. But these people who, you know, run around misbehaving, I'm not going to feel bad. I'm going to be like, okay, that's good. Oh, so and so died horribly, did they? Oh, okay, well, you know, that's just karma catching up with them there. That's what it says about me. But I'm going to say somewhat disagree, because I don't regret a lot, but it's not a total disagree. I'm going to go for 2 for this. Seems appropriate. 9. I'd love to be a hero, especially a Lego Superman. I'm going to agree with that. I think 4 is appropriate. If I had the power to be a hero, and I wouldn't, you know, not just like, hey, everyone look at Iznib. Oh, what a hero. Oh yeah, I'm a hero. Thanks. Having the power to enact justice and rightness and goodness in the world, that's definitely something I guess, if I'm honest, would enjoy. It's not a, you know, it's not a surprise based on that My Hero Academia is my 2nd favorite anime of all time. That is obviously all about that. So I think agree is appropriate. Yeah, I would love to be a hero. Which season best describes you? Yeah, we've done this before. Spring. I'm full of ideas. Yes. My problem is is enacting those. Now, full of ideas. I wouldn't say I'm incredibly creative in getting those ideas written down, thought out, realized, come to into fruition. But I definitely do feel that my brain will not quit, whatever it may be. I'm constantly thinking about everything. So I guess I'm going to go agree with that. Go for 4. Not a 5, because I don't have the... You know, I've got the imagination, I feel, but I don't have the skills or talent to necessarily bring anything to the 4. Well, I guess that's not the question, is it? But I guess what I'm getting at in my imagination, or the depth of my thoughts is, you know, there's always going to be someone out there who's got more going on. That I'll be like, oh wow, yeah, no, I didn't think about that. We'll go that for 4. Anyway, choose 1 or 2, city or a rural setting. I guess again, it's not asking the question. What would you prefer to live in, or what is more appealing to you? Absolutely, outside. Get me in the middle of nowhere, please. I'm not particularly a fan of cities in general at all. Moving on. No, fair enough, route. But you know, sometimes maybe I'll get distracted and I'm not thinking stuff, so we'll just we won't go with the hardcore. I smile regularly. I do, don't I? I like to think I smile most, except when I'm getting slapped around by an Elden Ring boss. Maybe I'm not. I'm like, oh yeah, this is fun. I like getting a bit down. I think most of the time I do try to hey, Red Mage, how you doing, buddy? Now I don't have a toothy smile like this this person in this picture here. That's like a classic smile. You're supposed to show your teeth. My teeth aren't the whitest, shall we say? You know, and I think that's conscious. I'm more of a closed mouth smiler, but you know, I like to, you know, smile isn't about the mouth. Is about what's going on up here, right? So yeah, I'd agree with that. I think that's true. I think I do smile a bunch. Yeah, I wasn't smiling when I was hearing that, Root. Let's put it that way. We're going to hear that a few more times today, no doubt. Moving on. What are your thoughts on love? Oh, okay, here we go. Here we go. It's the greatest thing in the world. Some people feel that, and there's reason to think that. They're not defining what kind of love, because obviously you have romantic love, and you just have like love of you know, more platonic variety, or just not even a love of a person. It might just a love of existence, praise in the sun, whatever. But yeah, regardless of your definition, you know, type of love we're talking about. I guess it's talking about all types within this question. A lot of people do feel it is the greatest thing in the world. Love is a good way to make people do what you want. Yeah, if you're a scumbag, if you're a cult leader, if you're, you know, if you're taking advantage of people, oh, you love me, therefore do this thing for me. That's the bad guy response. But if it's true, if it's honest, that's how you feel, you should say that. Love is a chemical reaction. Obviously getting down to this brain science here now. Yeah, it strictly it is. Love sucks. No, that, I guess, is that just the broken-hearted response there? That's what my thoughts on it. I don't like the bad guy answer, or it sucks. It can suck, but that's because you haven't matured and got a handle on your emotions yet. But the love of existence, love, you know, love and fear are the two fundamental, the yin and yang of all of existence on some level. To say it sucks is like you're denying half of all existence. That's at least, you know, fundamentally that's our purpose. I don't mean let's have a giant orgy, although we can do that if you know, if that's what's going to be a fun thing to do. But that is our purpose here, to love ourselves, love each other, love life and existence, as you know, with this gift that we've been given. But truly, yeah, is it the greatest thing in the world? I mean, it might be, but my honest thoughts on it. What do I think of when I'm thinking? It is very technically the chemical reaction. What will love be like once we've mastered the chemical reaction side of it? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. It's coming though. So I guess that's my. You love doing push-ups, do you, Red Mage? Well, good for you, buddy. I hate them. I hate doing them. You chose love sucks, did you, Root? Oh bless. Oh bless, Root. Yeah, we've all been there. Yeah, there you go, Gav. Gav's like, love or coffee first thing in the morning. Gav's like, that's not a question. Here we go. 15. I consider myself a daydreamer. Yeah, I have to totally agree to this. Sometimes to my detriment, but yeah, my God, I feel maybe I put too much time and thought into hypothetical, non-existent scenarios, non-existent realities, and things that could and probably do exist in the multiverse, in infinity, but they do not exist here and now. And maybe I could serve myself a little bit better by not being so much of a dreamer. But that is who I am. I am that sweet dreamer, so it's just how it is. I can't change that. So I will totally agree with that. Oh, okay, what's going on here? Okay, is this one of, is this picture here, Gluttony? Is this one of these, have you seen the meme with the girl who's getting, like, hot dogs, like, thrown all over her? Because that looks like a picture out of something else. But no, that's is definitely this treacle honey. That's definitely got a very distinctive pigment there. That's not it's not something else. What it could be. Sorry, I was taken aback for a minute there. I was like, hang on, what have we? But yes, which of the 7 deadly sins applies most to you? Now, gluttony definitely is. I'm afflicted by. But I don't want sauce just cakied all over my face like that. It's not that bad. But of course, yeah, lust, wrath, greed, sloth, envy, or pride. Yeah, I'm glad this question's come up. Not that I necessarily feel it relates to the tarot. I don't know, but I've often I've posited this question before. I'm surprised I've not brought this up myself on the Iznib Show in the past 2.5 years. I think there's definitely a pecking order. I think for a lot of people, there's a lot of sloth going around nowadays in 2023. There's also, you know, and also all of the deadly sins, but yeah, gluttony is definitely a problem for me, as is lust, if I'm honest. I don't feel I'm really a greedy person. Greedy when it comes to food. Like, if we're, like, having, like, a shared platter, I'm absolutely making sure I get my share, and then, I'm sorry, no, this is not me being disrespectful, I will be eyeballing, like, if you're not keeping up with me, I'm like, oh, are you gonna eat that? But yeah, aside from food, I'm not greedy in a sense of when it comes to food, or maybe even drugs, or maybe other vices, but not monetarily greedy. I don't feel. I want money is just a means to an end. I'm trying to. Thanks to all your guys' support through Patreon and all your Twitch and sub and stuff. You know, I'm managing to pay my rent at the minute, and also trying to just stack cash aside. That's not from like, oh, look at my money. This is just to avoid any future eventualities. There could be a time in the future where I need a new laptop. There could be a time in the future where I need to get a new PC. I don't want to disrupt the show. It's important to put that by, hang on to that where I can, and stay on top of things. So if the untoward happens in the future, I can cover that eventuality. And we'll, oh, guys, sorry, my PC died. Oh, no! Don't worry, new one's on the way. A little bit of downtime. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I feel sloth, just to be lazy and kind of, I guess, apathetic, I guess. Not anymore. Not anymore. I guess I consider myself lazy, honestly. I like being lazy. But compared to the average person, I feel I'm not. Really. So I don't think that's the one. Envy. I don't look at other people's anything and be like, oh, I wish I had that. Whether it's, you know, I'm not looking at Jeff being like, I wish I had Jeff's money. I'm not looking at anyone being like, oh, I wish your girlfriend was my girlfriend. I'm not. Envy, honestly, out of all 7, I feel of my pecking order list, envy would be my least of all of these. Wrath, anger. There's definitely been times where I've absolutely lost my shit about stuff. Anger has got the better of me. But never when I don't feel it's justified. But sometimes I rank it up a notch. More than is I should. And I obviously, as well, going back to my what I was saying about my standards, which I hold to myself and I unconsciously hold other people to. Sorry, I'm just putting my gloves on here. It's a bit cold. Yeah, I've definitely got up in some guys' grills before and been like, oh, give him a little slap and be, oh, sort your life out. Thankfully, I didn't get shanked for it, but it's definitely, I've got super angry about stuff that most other people are like, whoa, I understand you're upset, but you should not be threatening physical violence. You should not be like breaking things. You should not be ready to go to war and lay everything on the line right now. And I'm like, no, I want to. Pride. I think pride may be the thing that breaks me. Yeah, which of these applies most? I feel of these 7, it's probably pride for me personally. So I could unhighlight it. Honestly, when I get right down to it, my pride is probably going to be my fall. Again, not that I necessarily have anything to be proud about. It's just coming up. That's like all I had. I didn't have anything else, so that's like a core part of my existence now. And to quantify the others, if I was putting them in order, I'd say probably gluttony, lust, and wrath are up there for me. Greed and sloth under that, and then probably envy right at the bottom. For me personally, anyway, but I feel pride has to, if I'm honest, sits at the top here. Anyway, moving on. That's my thoughts on that. 17. What does one need to change their life? Help from God, a lot of willpower, a lot of luck. All of these is the answer. The one you need the most of, the others won't matter at all. If you do not have the force of will, you must have strength of will in yourself. You must have the desire and the force of, you gotta get up and do something. No, you gotta be your own hero, folks. No one's here to help you. You gotta sort yourself out. What you're gonna do, you're only gonna do that with the strength of your own will. God may help you, and you may get lucky, and you may get help from God, and you may get a lot of luck as well. But if you don't have if you get those and you don't have any willpower as well, what is your life even changed? What's going on? Do you even exist? Do you even exist if you don't have strength of will? Think about it. Anyway, definitely that's the most important. Which of these words describes you best? Interesting. Carefree, creative, wise, confident, determined, energetic. Now, we all want to be some of those. Some part of those. What do you reckon, Red Mage? I'm certainly not carefree. I guess I would like to be. We would all like to be. Lil Mexican Bacon. How you doing? Welcome in. We're just in a little quiz here at the minute. What's going on? Which of these 6 things describes you best, did it say? Yeah, which of these 6 things describes you best there, Lil? Let me know. Carefree, creative, wise, confident, determined, energetic. Yeah, we'd... Red Mage is already taken a liking. And yeah, and, with a name like that. Yeah, we'd all like to be carefree, but I'd say I'm not. I'm fairly energetic, but I'm also, like, fairly low energy. I'm not... I feel I've probably got less energy than Red Mage. I have to drag myself through my workouts. honestly. Some days are better than others. Some days are brutal. And when I wake up in the morning, my God, I have to struggle to get myself out of bed. Now, I'd like to be fairly energetic for you guys on stream. Whatever else is going on. If I'm doing something, I'll try and put a lot of energy into it. But I don't know if that's the most appropriate. Determined for you, Red Mage. Creative. Again, we were talking about creativity a minute ago, a few questions ago. I have a lot of ideas, but I don't have... I struggle with implementing those ideas creatively. Well, good on you, Red Mage. Good on you. So probably not. So, wise. I do like to think... Oh, look. Oh, it's me, Iznib. I'm an old man. I'm very wise. I've seen lots of things. I think that's a naive thing to think, isn't it? Anyone who's going around claiming to be wise probably isn't that wise, right? Have I tasted Prime? Well, Prime bacon. Prime what? There, Lil. So yeah, I would say wisdom is the most important of those 6 there, but I don't know if it's the one that is the most appropriate to me. Yeah, Optimus Prime, maybe Coptimus Crime, maybe Moptimus Grime, maybe even an Octopus Mime, but we'll see him later. Oh, KSI and Logan Paul's Prime drink. No, I wasn't even aware of it. I mean, I was vaguely aware of it. Like, yeah, I hear like people are well into it. No, I've not tried that. No. It's an energy drink. I don't drink energy drinks anyway. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure I've heard it's great. So confident. I definitely aspire to be confident. I encourage everybody to be confident. I just ordered some. Excellent. Okay. Well, I hope it's worth the wait and the money. Do you drink a lot of energy drinks, Lil? My friend Mike, he lives on them. I think his Relentless is his one of choice. I think he will acquiesce to Monster if he needs to. But yeah, Mountain Dew's great. I can't remember last time I had it though. You don't? Okay, cool. Interesting. Will you let us know when it turns up what it's like? I know it's very popular at the minute. Determined. So I can be very determined for something I want to. Absolutely determined, in fact. But my goals seem to kind of fluctuate a lot. Like, while my current goal is at the fore of my mind, I'll be absolutely determined. But if that shifts slightly, like a couple of years ago, my main determination was getting my tattoos done. Right now, it's not. I still want to get them done, but I am at the point now where if my tattoos never get finished, and I die before that happens, which is what happen after, is it? I'm perfectly comfortable with that. I don't have a problem with that. That's life. That's the way things have worked out. No big deal. So I'm very determined when what is at the front of my mind is, is right in front of me. Now, confidence is, I'm very confident on Twitch. I'm very confident in real life in doing stuff. But if you're like, you're on a world road trip, hitchhiking and backpacking on your own across the entire globe, going to every single country on your own, I would not be confident about doing that. I'll be like super, super nervous. We're doing what? What we're doing? Yeah, go to this country you've never been to you don't speak the language and you've never been to and you know nothing about, and you have no money or anything. Just go. go is, see what happens. Some people do that. Some people are very confident and very comfortable within themselves. They're just like, let's give it a go. Let's just give it a go. What's going to happen? What's the worst that can happen? It's going to be fun. It's going to be an adventure. So that level of confidence, I would... No. I kind of falter at that. One-to-one interpersonal interaction, even if it's confrontational, you know, whether it's whether it's physical or mental confrontation, I'm very confident in myself. Obviously, we're talking mental confrontation. I'm speaking to an actual genius. I'm going to get my ass handed to me, much like a physical confrontation. If that's with an actual trained martial artist, I'm, again, going to get my ass handed to me. But I'm still confident in myself, and I'm not going to back down from who I am and what I believe in. But again, certain situations that exist in reality, I would absolutely not be confident in. So I think what we're trying to get at is probably determined might be the most accurate. So I think I want to go for that. Yeah, H2O, you cannot beat it. Here we go. So I'm going to go determined. 19. Are you an extrovert or an introvert? A little bit of both. No, I'm absolutely an introvert, and some people think I'm not. But we looked at the difference between these. So an introvert and an extrovert is not determined by your desire to interact with others. It is entirely determined by, this is what the science says, and it's obviously some nuance to this, but what it comes down to is how your energy levels are affected by social interaction. Not whether you enjoy it or dislike it, and not whether your confidence or shyness. People say, I am a confident introvert. Social interaction wears me out. That's what it comes down to. If you're an extrovert, you are energized by social interaction. If you're an introvert, it's not that you don't want it, but it takes energy from you. Much like you can have a shy extrovert, someone who's like, oh yeah, I want social interaction. I want to go out and talk to people, but I'm just not confident in myself. That is literally what it comes down to. So I am, regardless of what anyone may believe or say, I am absolutely an introvert. I'm just a very, brusque, outspoken, confident introvert. And I love hanging out with people. But I do need the energy levels to do that. And thankfully, mostly nowadays, my energy levels are pretty good. How you doing, Wolf? Are you well? You're a bit in the middle, are you, Red Mage? But lean on the introvert side. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and that's the thing. I think a lot of video gamers are, particularly if you have a leaning towards single player games, like I know you do, Red Mage. An extrovert, they don't want to sit on their own for hours on end playing Octopath Traveler. That to them, that is anathema. That's death. They're like, ugh. Now, if they had their buddy there in the room with them, or better yet, a group of friends hanging out, they might find that far much more of a relief. Better yet, an extrovert would want to go out on the town, go and be around people and stuff. Right? Yeah, exactly, Red Mage. So I'll see where you're coming from there. But I'm very well, Wolf. We're just doing a little quiz here that Atheline has put up. I'm trying to figure out what tarot card we are. Root blasted through it. What was your result, Root? I don't think you mentioned, but you said it got you dead on. But yes, so like I say, may come across confident, but I am definitely an introvert. Yeah, do you want to be with these people talking and laughing, wearing fancy sunglasses and stuff? No, I want to be sat here with my cup of coffee and a book. This is what I want to do. That's me. There we go. Final question. Which quote describes humanity the best, in your opinion? Wow. Okay, there's only two. Wow, there's only two. The moon. And we could go, I guess we'll get the list of what each one represents, Root, or we can go back to it. But, interesting. There's only two options. Which one of these describes humanity the best, in my opinion? Mankind may commit many mistakes, but can always change for the better. Mankind is fundamentally bad by their nature. The world would be a better place without it. Humanity. Just let wildlife get on with it. You're fucking it up. I've been actually streaming Elder Scrolls. Oh my god, I missed that. Last time she was doing. Yeah, don't squid. You don't need to worry about that. But no, I understand the differences between these two. But humanity, mankind, we've made many mistakes. We are disgusting and gross, evil in some regards. The amount of pain and suffering that has gone on, murder, mass murder, absolute, torture, pain, suffering, inflicting of slavery, inflicting of all kinds of terribleness on each other. Not to mention animals and our planet. Untold horrors. There's no excuses. But I do fundamentally believe we will change for the better. There will come a time when all that bullshit doesn't exist. It may not be in our lifetimes, guys, and I do apologise for that. It's all, you can blame me. You can't blame me. You can if you like. But I do, I don't like the idea that human nature cannot be changed. We can overcome it. That is our job to do. That's why we're here, to overcome our human nature. That's how we evolve. You're just gonna sit, hang around. You're like a Pokemon. You don't evolve. Come on, look, ask Metapod. He was a Caterpie once upon a time. Now he's a Metapod. All right, it's in his name. The world, as in presumably planet Earth, would be better without us here. Maybe. I mean, there's an argument for that. But no, I feel strongly on the side of we will do the correct thing eventually. We may all be dead before then. Yeah, sort your lives out, mate, humanity. So let's find out, guys. See if what it's going to give us. See if it aligns with any of the cards that generally had appeal to me. I didn't read all the cards, so I didn't pick one out beforehand, but let's find out. There we go. The Hanged Man. Indeed. I've already read that, yeah. Oh no, there's a bit more actually. You're always looking at the world from a different perspective. You believe that there's more to life than what meets the eye, and that things are not always as they seem. Sacrifice, surrender, and letting go. The Hanged Man represents the need to let go of our preconceptions and see things from a new perspective. But it can also be passive, indecisive, and out of touch with reality. I don't know. I don't feel I'm passive or indecisive. Maybe out of touch with reality. Possibly that. The Hanged Man is a reminder that sometimes you have to let go of what we know in order to learn something new. We all have the ability to change our minds and see things in a new light. There's also a warning not to get too lost in our own thoughts and ideas. Oh dear. It's important to stay grounded and connected to the world around us. Okay. So, yeah, again, definitely like the appeal of the card. Maybe. Yeah, I'm not upset about the result there. Now, can we... Oh, so I've got to go all the way back to... Oh, yeah, go retake. No. Okay, I guess we've got to go... If we've got AF's link somewhere, I'm just going to scroll up a minute. Oh, it takes me right back there. That's annoying. Oh, it doesn't let you back up. Okay, I was just going to get to the list. Weird, it drops you off there. I guess it's got some weird cookies on it. I guess I could pull it up. There we go. I just wanted to see... Oh, no. Why did it bring us back there? Weird. Yeah, the cookies on this... on the Sidecat games is weird then. Obviously. Never mind. Doesn't matter. There we go. Okay, I'm not... That was interesting there. I'm not entirely upset about the result there. That was fun. Made me, yeah, sort your cash out, mate. I need to do something, don't I, right? I need to sort my life out. Telling everybody else to do it. But yeah, someone else who doesn't need to sort their life out, or is at least working very hard on it, is Red Mage, who is over 9,000. Thank you, sir. God, getting those flexes in, Red Mage. You do, and you need to send me some as well, Red Mage, because you wouldn't be over 9,000 if you didn't. You know that, right? Interesting. Yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed that. Curious as well. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, the Hanged Man. Yeah, I don't know if I kind of agree with what it was fundamentally getting at, and of also the fact it was one of my chosen cards as well. I like that. I don't feel I'm indecisive though. Particularly or necessarily. But the rest of it seemed to kind of fit. Passive. Do I come across as passive to you guys? I don't know. I guess I don't involve myself in other people's drama. I'm passive in the sense of I'm content to let existence unfold around me. I'm not always feeling the need to take control of everything. And maybe maybe I am out of touch with reality. What even is reality? Yeah, I guess maybe some people feel they know what reality is. They're like, they're in it, they're living it. Whereas I feel that we don't fundamentally understand reality. So we should be open to, every possibility. Some people would say, yeah, but you're a dreamer. You just, you're out of touch with reality then. And it's like, okay, maybe I am. Who knows? I don't, seemingly. Very interesting. Yeah, go sort your life out, Red Mage. See you back in a bit. Oh, did we really spend that long on it? There we go. Good point, bro. Good point. Yeah. Yeah, I like to... everything that exists is a gem that... if it's worth something, if something is worth a thing, it's worth examining every facet of it. If that makes sense. Now, I don't have time for every single gem in existence. Some gems I discard. I don't even look at. They're not even in my periphery. But if there's a gem that takes my notice, I'm gonna get my little what do they call that little thing? I guess it's a magnifier of some kind. But the little the gem appraisers, the jewelers thing. It's not a microscope. It's not as strong as a microscope. But it's not a monocle. it's kind of in between. It's you know what I'm saying? Yeah, jeweler's glass. That's we'll go with that. Got to get that on, Root, and have a look. Have a little look. That's what I like to do. Yeah, he's gonna send them to us, Root. Don't worry about it. You better do. Yeah. I guess maybe I'm too... In that regard, maybe I've put too much thought and energy into the theory of things, Scotty, because I feel like, well, the theory says that this is how it is, so this is how it is. you know, we should be turning the practical reality towards the theory rather than just letting it run amok. But again, that's on me. But anyway, that was fascinating. I enjoyed that. Thank you, Afni. Now, guys, God, we spent an hour on that, but there you go. So be it. I'm going to run away for a minute. When we get back, we'll get right into Elden Ring. I have kind of tried to think of a setup, a little bit of a prep to, which I guess I'll go over the details of that in a second when we get back, to best serve us to, we're going to get back on Radagon first, and the Elden Beast. And I'll explain my thoughts on the adjustments I've made to our strategy. Yeah, I know, but that's the thing, Scotty, and practically that's right, makes sense. But I'm of the mind that just because not enough people care about a thing doesn't mean it's not worth caring about. I guess that's my thoughts on it. But anyway, guys, 1 minute, I'll be right back. Right. All right, kids. Let's get this done. Let's attempt. So, we've got... We've got 5 hours. I'm going to give this everything I've got for the next 5 hours. Give or take. And, regardless of the outcome, I'll say for certain that this will be our last stream for the little bit. I'll be back as quick as I can. Whether we come back to Elden Ring or not, we'll see. I hope if I spend the next 5 hours trying to fight 1 or 2 bosses, and I still just can't beat them, it's going to be a problem. No, of course, Sky. Um, but I will still continue to do that for not collectively, but for individuals. And even if I am disappointed over and over and over again, because I feel that I've got nothing to prove this or back this up, but I feel that fundamentally reality is infinite, and our existence here is not just a little blip, meaningless blip. That we, if not, even if we don't, even if there's no afterlife, even if there's no reincarnation, even everything you do has significance and is imprinted on the fabric of reality for all time. I don't know that this. I don't even know what that means as I'm saying that. I just know what it feels like that means to me. So I still feel you should do the right thing in that regard. So yeah, I will put trust in individuals, and I will be let down by them again and again and again. Maybe humanity as a whole, I'll you know, I'll have hope for them, but maybe I can't commit to them or have faith in them. But yeah, I don't know. That's what I feel. No, fair enough, Sky. Yeah, I get that. I get that. And even in small ways, I am continuously let down by people. I'm like, you know, lack of effort, lack of communication, lack of a basic level of integrity. But I'm not gonna. I don't want to cut myself off from the potential, because you know, if I have to wade through 20,000 dickheads to find one gem, I will do it. Yeah, Slick Mick, I have a little project slash mission to take care of. Oh, hey, Fusion. How you doing there, bro? Thank you for the raid, sir. How you doing? I hope you're good. Thank you so much. I'll give you a shout in a second. Just finish answering Slick Mick's question. Yeah, I've got a little project slash mission. A close friend is in a little bit of a bind. It's nothing serious, but it's something they need help with. They had some help with it. The help has let them down. They have turned to me for help. I'm their friend, so I want to help them because that's what I do. There is a bit of a timeline on this project, and if I continue with my regular scheduled Iznib show, I will not have time to help this friend. So for the foreseeable future, there will be no Iznib show. I don't know how long it's going to be. It will be at bare minimum a week. It may even be a little bit longer. I don't know, but I will be sure to let everybody know when I'm back, as soon as I'm back, and I will endeavor to make it as quick as possible. But thank you for the raid and the lurk, Fusion. I appreciate it, buddy. Will do. Metroid Prime Remaster, excellent. Yeah, I saw Parrot play a little bit of that. It seems freaking cool, to say the least. And you get the shout out. There's a Squidge on the shout outs. My God, bless you, Squidge. Thank you. So yes, I hope that answered. But any questions there, Mick, or anything else? Let me know. Right. So we have two bosses. We have Radagon and the Elden Beast, which is a single boss. The final story boss, I guess, and then we also have Millennia, the ridiculous swordswoman of Rot. Both ridiculously tough fights. I feel that we're gonna pick up where we left off yesterday. We're gonna get back over to Radagon and the Elden Beast and see what we can do about them. Then if we're gonna, yeah, we're gonna focus them. Because I feel like if I can't beat them, I've got no chance of defeating Melina. So, one thing at a time. Now, I haven't even looked this up. I assume that the Elden Beast and Radagon's attacks are holy elements. Some parts of it look a bit lightningy, but I feel that thematically, and the vibe I get is it's definitely holy damage. Okay, so Radagon, I just need to get better at avoiding his attacks, and then we will use our katana sword art to do the damage on him. It does good damage. If I drop several, it's like maybe like 10 of them is enough to do for him, and then we're straight into the Elden Beast. Now the problem with the Elden Beast, gigantic enemy, but it possibly the largest arena of the whole game. It's going here, there, and everywhere. I spent the attempts I had on it were very much just most of the time just chasing after it. So we need some ranged attack. Oni, how you doing there, bro? You all right? Welcome in, sir. So here's my theory for this. So firstly, I've switched in her weight allowing. We got the Tree Sentinel Greaves and the Gauntlets. Oh, that will still put us on medium, will it? It will. Okay, so we've got full Tree Sentinel armor here, apart from Akina's helm, and that's still not got us too heavy. So basically this is going to give us kind of the highest holy defense, and aside from just the good physical defense, because obviously there are definitely physical elements to some of Radagon's attacks, and maybe the Elden Beast as well. But I'm also rocking the Halig Drake Talisman +2, vastly boosts holy damage negation. Right, we're sticking with the Marika's and Radagon's Source Seals just for the chunky stat buffs. So my plan for the Elden Beast is to try and use sorcery against it. Therefore, our fourth talisman, we have the greatly raises potency of sorceries. The spells I have, I've basically gone for the giant 4-shot bow, great bow thing, and I'm hoping that will be enough range on it. If I can fight the Elden Beast at range, when it's on the other side of the arena, all I have to do is shoot at it and then just run away from its crazy long-range attacks. We should hopefully be all right. Now, the question, of course, is will it actually be that simple? Probably not. We shall see. You mentally prepping yourself, Oni. Okay, are you? Yeah, I think the last time we spoke, bud, you were not at your best, but it's something you kind of, for better or worse, you kind of used to. So something to, something to that. Here we go. Yes, Loretta's Mastery. That's the bow, and I can just show it, and we'll have a rest here. So yeah, here we go. You prep it, and you can fire straight away like that, or if you hold it and wait for that, you can maximize your damage. Now, it's hard to tell the range on that because obviously we're shooting into the background there, but I'm hoping that will have enough range to hit the Elden Beast from a little distance, to say the least. Looking at the magic there, it does use a lot of magic, so we're going to see how that goes, I guess. I also have the Founding Rain of Stars. So if I were to get in close to it, because it's a chonky boy, and it just kind of hang there, but I suppose if I'm that close to it, I might be better off. I don't know if I'd be better off just using my sword at that point to save magic. In terms of flasks, we're gonna go 8 and 6 because I'm definitely gonna need a lot of magic. But obviously, I don't want to go complete without heals. That would be kind of crazy. Because we want to use our physics straight away, and we're going to try the mimic as well. Because he definitely got slapped around, but if he can just help me get through the Radagon section easily enough, that should be good. I'm not going to worry about buffs or anything. We're just going to give it a go. Oh, you got new stuff to do. Oh my god, yeah. I'll hate that shit. Unless it's good new stuff that you want. Oh, well, the good new thing that I want is a new controller that works. But worry about that later. Okay, here we go. So that's explained my strategy there. Again, we've got increased holy resistance by a not inconsiderable amount. Now, obviously, what we're lacking is our we're lacking the shard, which boosts up the benefit of our special weapon art, our sword art. So we're losing a little bit of damage from that, but so be it. And we've lost our talisman, our green turtle. So we're kind of also at a point of our stamina not being used as quickly, but so be it. I might even I can make some of these dried livers. Anything else we've got that seems like it could be of use? I mean, I could just throw in daggers if it came to it, but I think if you relying on throwing daggers, you might have gone a bit too far. I think I necessarily want to put. Try magic grease, I guess. Just for extra magic damage. I don't know that you can put it on special weapons or if it's even going to work, but yeah, it doesn't look like we have the I can make some pickled turtlenecks maybe. It doesn't look like we have got lightning proof liver. We're not holy proof liver. Obviously don't have the items for it. I assume that's why it's not on the list here. Although I don't have some items there, so I think I might just either you can't craft it or I just don't have the cookbook for it. Interesting. Okay. Make some. I guess I'll make some physical attack on those as well. So I guess I'll bosh some turtle meat and some. Oh, let's put us in our storage box there. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and have buffs. We can eat. Let's eat one of those. I assume these will carry over. Let's eat one of those. And let's eat one of those. Okay. Let's go. Good luck to us. Good luck to you, Oni, for what you're doing later today. I hope you can mentally prep yourself. I know that feeling, though, buddy. I've been there many times. Right, here we go. Right, Mimic, right out. I felt like I dodged, but obviously I didn't dodge. Okay, let's try that again. Good start there, folks. Okay. And we've got plenty of the exalted flesh and turtlenecks, but obviously the holy proof liver is only got a couple of those, but I guess we'll do it anyway. Most importantly, I had a rune arc already set up there, so that's also a problem, but never mind. I felt like I dodged. I didn't dodge, though, I guess. Okay. Trying again. Oh, okay. It seems if you die and go back to the grace, it all kind of automatically refills your stock of stuff, which is kind of handy. Yeah, and also want to use the physic on Radagon and not wait till the Elden Beast, I think. There we go. Wow, okay. He obviously got him some kind of stun lock there. Hit him with a crit, maybe? And again. What the hell? I don't know how or why he's done that. Oh. It's not easy to avoid that. Oh. Yeah, he's done it again. What the hell? Holy hell. Oh shit, I'm on my own. I don't know how you're practically supposed to avoid that. Too beastly. My Mimic got kind of slapped around too much, it looks like. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. We've got some heals quickly. Okay, I want to switch to magic here. Right, okay. Second phase. Yo, Ryan. How you doing today, Ryan? So you got to jump at the point that he hits down, basically. Oh my god. Oh, wow, that's, that does terrible damage. Not worth using that. Okay, that's good to know. Oh. Okay, that's all our heals gone. Oh, shit. Okay. Gotta get better at dodging there. How you doing today, Ryan? Are you well, buddy? Okay, I know that spell is useless, then, basically. I wasn't sure how much damage. I've never tested it on anything, so I was like, this... It's good. No, it's not. It's not. So when I'm close to it, sword it, but... Yeah. Avoiding those, those sword attacks there. I think I got... I don't know why, but... I wonder... You know what? I think the Mimic's not a good idea. I think I know the reason for it. I think it's because he's a copy of us as a human. That he can fall prey to those crits, those grab attacks, basically. I'm gonna try Ogre instead. See if Ogre can like, stay out there. We didn't try Ogre yesterday. We tried Oleg and Tishan, which we may come back to. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Okay, I've got to try and jump when he does those, that wild springing attack. Crashing down attack. Grab attack. And, fuck my life. Try and jump. Okay, kind of worked. Would help being locked on, but yeah, Ogre's just getting slapped. Probably would have helped if she'd Oh. Yeah. Oh my god. Still kind of hanging in there, though. Oh! I got grabbed from behind. That seems a bit cheese. Not that I've not done cheese before, but... You all see that? I was stood behind, and then I was suddenly in front. Never mind. Okay, we'll try again. Now, if I run out of rune arc, so not sure what I want to do with that. There shouldn't be the deciding factor if you're successful or not, but of course. But still. We're using the maximum advantage, but then as soon as that advantage disappears, you're not doing yourself any favors. Okay. Kind of oh, I never even used my physic. Fuck my life. I tried jumping. Ugh. Now, if Ogre survived to the second stage, she might be the most useful against the Elden Beast. But it seems like she's having a real tough time with Radagon. Understandably. I think everyone's having a tough time with Radagon, but You stop walking if you like, bud. Okay, our livers are gone. Never mind. We'll just use our turtleneck. Okay, we'll give her a few more goes. I'll say, I think she might be best on the Elden Ring. She probably wouldn't last that long, but... So I'm wondering if someone's attack you, you need to like dodge the initial blast and then jump as soon as the shockwave comes in. I'm really not sure, honestly. Uh-oh. Ugh. Ugh. I'm not doing myself any favours with this timing, am I? There we go. That's kind of what I want out of your ogre. Yeah. 3 heals down at this stage is not great. Oh! Again, I thought I'd dodged it, but I hadn't. Okay, yeah. She was doing what she needed to do there. Obviously, I just wanked up at the beginning. Let's try it again. Excuse me. I don't know how long that stuff lasts. Probably doesn't even necessarily last the whole cutscene with getting in there. Yo, slogan. Yes, indeed. Yeah, we're just getting started. Yeah. By the end of today's stream, I mean, I'll never say never, but I feel we'll be done with Elden Ring, regardless of what the outcome is, unfortunately. Let's have faith. Let's have faith for now. Getting too greedy there. I don't feel like I am, but... Okay, so run away and actually do jump. Oh, unfortunate. Alright, one of those. One of those. Never mind, eh? Oh, shh. Oh, damn. Nice. Okay, cool. Cool. Right, an ogre's almost dead, but... Them titties were tough. What am I gonna do? Okay, here we go. I want to get a few licks straight away with the sword. There we go. Whee! Okay, it should have its flame coming in. Want to run behind. Oh, whoa, 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 oh. Wow, that's unfortunate. Okay, reasonable damage. I don't know if it's going to serve me the whole fight. Okay, I think oh shit, we know what this means. This means run the fuck away. Oh, too late. Too late. Too late. Too late. Maybe. Maybe. Oh. Where'd you come from? Oh my god. Right. Ogre's still here somewhere. Oh. Yes, I'm not wanting to get up in its grill like this, honestly. Just looking for a moment. God. Okay, running away again for a minute. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm trying to... Need to get some magic, don't I, idiot? Here's your genius. Alright, ogre's out of it. Is that going to reach from there? No, okay, that was too far even for the great bow there. Okay. Ugh, gross. Not even on second phase yet. Jeez Louise. I'll fire that off like that. Yeah, too far. Distance. Too much distance. Okay, we've got this bullshit. Quick, get some stamina back. Run. Fuck my life. It's ridiculous. Oh, not enough magic. Okay, quick. Let's bosh some magic real quick. Okay, we've got to do some running first. Oh, no, let's not. Let's run. Let's run instead. Yeah, I don't know that this great bow was the best idea. So based on all that, I don't know if I'm better off actually getting up in its grill, honestly. Which sounds wild. Oh yeah, I can make a death on there. I guess it depends what it's doing. But there's big sweeping attacks. You definitely have an advantage if you're closer to it. I've not. We'll try that, Ryan. Please point out to me exactly which one it is. Is it the one that's named Meteorite? It seemed like its range was very limited. Well, let's try that out for sure. Is that one Meteorite? I guess I looked at it with, as, it's firing down those 3 chunks of rock there. It doesn't look like it has that much range. Or maybe that's because I'm not targeted or anything. Maybe they target whatever this you locked onto. And if all 3 of them are homing in, maybe that's the way to go. Yeah, and you hold it. Okay. Okay, let's try that instead. And it seems like it uses maybe less magic as well. Okay. I could give that a go. Yo, Untold. How you doing there, buddy? Well, we've only had, like, half a dozen attempts. I prefer fighting the beast over Radagon. It's just having to get through Radagon every single time. But it is what it is, isn't it? But yeah, welcome in, bud. I hope you're well. Okay, so let's wash out turtleneck and our meat. Uh-oh. Ugh. Jumped at the wrong time there. No. No, it's the same stuff, right? Yeah, definitely. Definitely, Untold definitely does. Just getting there. Oh, what for Radagon as well, you reckon, Ryan? Just don't even bother with the sword. Just go meteorite for Radagon as well. I thought you just meant it for the Elden Beast. Okay. Interesting. Let's only give it a go. Yeah, I thought you meant save that, but in fact, let me. In that case, we don't need Dex. Let's on our physic. We'll keep the magic damage, obviously. Oh no, only the beast. Okay, no, yeah, okay. Sorry, I thought you asking if we changed our staff now. You've still got our staff of loss maxed out now. Okay, cool. I won't. I'll stick with our. Yeah. I figured it was probably better to try and sort it out, and that seemed to be working quite well there while it was lasting. Trying to get his attention, and then as soon as his attention is turned to Ogre, switch it back. You know, go in for the attack and bounce that enmity back and forth. Nope, just use one of those. Nope. There we go. Yeah, I'm just not good at dodging his attacks. That's my issue here. Oh shit, terrible timing. Not good best over. I thought he was angling towards Ogre for some reason. Yeah, not good. Oh, you know what? I didn't even use my rune arc either. Yeah, we're gonna call this one a bust. Let's do this. This is just training, this one. Oops. Yeah. Aside from not using the rune arc, if in your opening move you make a critical mistake, that kind of throws everything off. It does for me, at least. Maybe some players are like, oh, okay, cool, I can recover now, but momentum is everything. So if you if you trip up the first hurdle, you're like, okay, so I might be able to recover this, but okay. Right, I got 31 more after this. So reasonably, that's 31 more attempts, 32 more attempts. You know, again, shouldn't need it, but you know, I feel like I need every little advantage I can get at this point. I like the snap sound the meat makes. It's very snappy meat. Right. Okay, let's go. Trying to get a correct position here on cam. There we go. Right. Yeah, he's looking at me, right? He's definitely looking at me. It's definitely not now. Oh my god, that is pure luck there. That's okay. I got a bit unlucky there, but yeah, it's definitely holy, and I'm definitely feeling the benefit of it. That's unfortunate. We're running. Am I just jumping too soon? It's not when he does the impact, is it? Yeah, I can't really get the timing of when to jump on that, Ryan. Never mind, eh? Matt, how you doing, Matt? Kind of. It may not be over, honestly. I'm gonna give this and or Melania another. I guess I feel it makes sense to use the rune arcs. I don't want to go. Hey, let's go farm rune arcs. That's not fun for stream. I guess you kill rats, don't you? But so we're gonna give it. We got about 30 more attempts collectively. I'm gonna do my best for you guys, but if not, it will get shelved for the foreseeable. There you go, 31 more attempts. But how you doing today, Matt? Are you well? Nom nom nom. Okay, let's go. Oh, damn. Very nice, Matt. That's cool. See you back next... Oh, excuse me. Next Wednesday? It's alright for those of us that can float around, isn't it? Ugh. Stream stomp. Not good. Oh, unfortunate. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay. All right, Ogre's a little bit more unhurt. Okay, here we go. Oh, we got a wedding. Excellent. Hmm. Yeah, of course. You don't want your whole weekend taken up by a wedding. Even if it's your best buddies. You know. Work, wedding, work. Yeah. That's not ideal, is it? Anyway, okay, we're going to run in and get a couple of easy hits here at the beginning. Or perceived to be easy hits, at least. Oh, run, 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 run. Okay. Let's, oh, shit, I'm in it there, aren't I? Fuck. Alright, that's just the nuke. Okay. So just. Okay, not the best range on that, unfortunately. Yeah, I guess it fires a little bit quicker, Ryan, but I don't know if it's, I'll consider it to be, superior. Oh, shit. Okay, run, run, run. No. Ugh. Oh, no, I used the wrong potion. Oh, no, I'm not trying to send Ogre back. Oh, jeez. Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm not really feeling the meteorite, Ryan, honestly. Yeah, no doubt, Matt. I can only imagine. I'll be honest, I'm not really a fan of weddings myself. If I have friends or family who want to get married, I'm like, cool. You have fun with that. It's nothing to do with me. You don't require me to be there. Did I put that death in? I think I did, didn't I? Oh, I don't know. Let's see what else we got. What about the weird spirit spells? I need something with which has basically like infinite range. Nothing seems to though. Yeah, unless it was the meteorite of Astel. That's a hail. Collapsing star. I wish it gave you the range in terms of an actual number of these, but it doesn't, does it? Comet shard. Yeah, no, I just need to get a reasonable amount of distance. I think I'll try the bow again. Okay. Okay, cool. Excellent, Matt. Well, yeah, as long as it's fun. As long as it is some measure of fun for you. That's what matters. I'm gonna try out Oleg. See how Oleg gets along with Radigan. Excellent, Matt. Well, I hope it's a good time of it. So is that Saturday, the wedding? Wow, his damage is pretty terrible. He's got I haven't got anything. His attacks are pretty good. I don't know why I tried that. Getting cocky. Oh shit! Running, running, running! Oh. Slapped. Oh, it's on Monday in Scotland. Okay, cool. Okay, cool, cool. So you're kind of like hanging out for the weekend with them pre-wedding. So you're chilling for a couple of days, heading up there, chilling, hanging out with them, having the wedding, coming back the next day. Cool. Sounds good. Sounds good, dude. It's all right. Yeah, it's kind of different vibe, isn't it? If it's like one of your best buddies. It's like, even if it's like a technically formal arrangement for a lot of the people who are there, it doesn't feel as formal for you as best buddy of the groom or the bride. You're just there, just hanging out. Yeah, I wasn't really feeling Oleg, I'll be honest. I think I'm switching back to Ogre. We could try Tish again. I need some Battle Mage shoes up in here, I don't know. Yeah, right, Matt. Right, it's always a problem. Oh, do love those arrows sticking in there. Oh shit. Poorly timed though. Oh, magic sound. Nope. Oh dear. I swear when that lands, I'm in the air. I really don't know. That was going great up until the end there, obviously. Oh, bless you, Matt. Yeah, well, that's the everyone's relationship with their parents is different, isn't it? You know, and you kind of want to keep them on board. It's always it's always you know, there's no point in taking a stand if it's going to upset people. Thankfully, my mum's always not really cared. Not cared, but that's not a thing that she's been concerned with. It's pretty free and easy with my mum, which is a blessing, honestly. Yeah, it was going real well for a couple of minutes there at the beginning. Minimising damage, getting my licks in, staying out of trouble. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh wow, you see that kind of like block the attack there. Response, rather. Oh my god. Ugh. Ew. Oh. This is not gone according to plan. My 90-degree left and right dodgers not what I want them to be in terms of responsiveness. Oh my god. This one might be a bust, folks. Oh, double. Okay, never mind. Ooh. Oh yeah, Matt, it's an amazing game, amazing RPG. I mean, I guess people who have like no interest in like the old American West might not be able to get into the vibe of it. But also, I know you mentioned you played the first Red Dead. Yeah, it's rather excellent. Oh yeah, no doubt. No doubt. It's all sorts of epic. Awesome vibe of the battle and the music as well. My God, but getting my ass handed to me. Okay, let's go again. Terrible timing. Ugh, what a waste. Just moving around too much. Uh oh. Lucky. Kind of. Uh oh. Uh oh. That's the awful move, isn't it? Oh, or one of them. Okay, there we go. And we've got she's on about 10% hit points. Okay. Let's get on this dragon boy. Oh. Okay, we've got our little magic things there. We've got a... Okay, try again. Yeah, they've all got the same kind of look, haven't they? Because they're all related and the same hair. Okay, we'll try again. Not too bad. Not too bad of an attempt. on Radigan, but freaking dragon. We've got several attempts yet. Where we at? Okay, there we go. You're gonna move forward. There we go. Again, I feel like I'm hitting the dodge and the direction, but it's, I can't claim that I 100% am. Oh, that was lucky. Oh. I'm lucky. Yeah, I don't know about this jumping thing. Obviously it's possible, but my timing of it is way off. Worthy attempt. Let's go for another one of those. Yeah, it throws me off every time, Matt. They're like, I'm like, now. Like in that instance, I should have not rolled 4 times. I should probably just ran instead. But I'm an idiot, so there we go. I thought it was possible that it could be at a point in this game where I would hit a wall. I just didn't think it'd be like the final 2 bosses. So I'm fairly proud of myself, everything of what we've achieved in this game so far, but it would be bittersweet to come this far and fall at the final hurdle. Yeah. Oh, wow, that's not what I want to do, is it? Wow, I don't know how I avoided all that. And truth be told, I haven't yet. Oh dear. Yeah, started good. Damn. Well, Matt, you've got more in you than I have. As same with Untold. Untold said he spent 6 hours on Molina. Yeah, 9 to 10 over 3 days. There's only so much I'm willing to do, which is not that much, and even less on stream, because at the end of the day, while the Iznib Show is to my own satisfaction, there's nothing that's going to happen here that isn't to my satisfaction. I have patrons to satisfy. I have people who are paying me money on a monthly basis. So I have to try and judge the... I don't know this word. We'll use it for lack of a better word. I have to judge the content on its own merit. And me just playing against, you know, 6 or 10 hours grinding against a boss, that's... I don't consider that to be good content. Now, for some people who disagree, they'll be like, oh my god, there's nothing I'd rather watch than someone just fight and die to Melania over and over and over again. That's not the show that I want to do here. So I am going to go today until we've used our rune arcs. I will either defeat this boss or I will not. There you go. 24 more attempts we've got. I'm going to know that I'm trying my best every single time. But if it's not to be, it's not to be. The Dark Moon Greatswords. Let me have a little look at that. Nope. So I managed to get to +8, so there's frost build up. So I do have the stats for it, so I never really, I didn't actually test out. Now we could even, yeah, the new skill as well. I don't know if I use that. Temporarily increases attack power and imbues the blade with frost. You know what? Slogan. So I'll just give it, just wave it around a bit. Yeah, obviously it's not as it may be doing more damage per hit. In fact, we sat on 180 +8. Yeah, I mean, is even a +8. Okay, let's go and upgrade that to +10. Although I don't know if I do. Oh my god, we're doing a lot on these actually. Okay, let's go. Yeah, let's go head back briefly and upgrade that to +10. Oh yeah, we'll give it a go, because like I say, guys, we've got... If there's any other strategies, spells, weapons you guys think, based on my Iznib build, may be viable, do let me know. I'm hoping to try anything. Like I say, we've got like 30 odd attempts left. Yeah, no, exactly. That's yeah, indeed, Matt. Yeah, you can watch other people smash it up for sure. There we go. Let's go get this upgraded. So I don't have the materials, just need some runes. Okay, of course. Obviously. Okay, I probably actually need another one of those. Or not. Okay. Yeah, that damage is pretty redonkulous, actually. Okay, so then you power it up and then you use the special to shoot it a second time, do you? Interesting. Yeah, we have the Mimic tier 2 plus 10 map. But it seemed it was getting severely slapped around by a Radagon. In the couple of attempts I just had there. But if it, if it particularly worked, I would not have a problem using it, but Mimic with the with this, you think? Oh, do I need to be? Okay, no, it just powers up. Oh, strong with that. Okay, is it one-handed as well? Yeah. Ah, and it seems to have. At least... Yep, no, it seems to have more range, doesn't it? It seems to have more range than the, art on the, Moon Veil. That's handy, it stays buffed as well. It probably won't still be buffed by the time we get into the fight, but... Okay, let's give it a go. It does have much greater damage, so... Right, I've already used one of those. We only need to rebosh our meats. Oh wow, yeah, that's some nice damage to say the least. Doesn't use that much. Doesn't actually use any magic, does it? Oh shit, I was thinking that the attack used magic as well, but it doesn't. God, the range is superb. This is strictly superior almost. I'm surprised the debuff's not run out yet. Of course, obviously when he's got iframes, it's not going to do anything. Okay. That is far more viable. Interesting. Good call there, Slogan. I'd forgotten about it after all the effort we went through to get it. okay. Just me and Lee. Oh shit, he's doing his Elden Ring attack. Oh, he's doing his space attack. Oh, and now he's doing his laser beams. Oh, I've got to time this well. I can't. I'm terrible at it. Oh, nuke attack. Oh, shit. Dodges on that. Way off. Right, okay. Well, we're on to something viable. I feel far more comfortable with it. My God. Yeah, that's pretty amazing. Now, I had a bit of a messy start with Radigan there, but the Mimic tier didn't last 2 seconds when we got into the Elden Beast, but interesting. Oh my God. I was going to sneeze. What, do a golden vow before I go in there? Yeah, I don't think I'll have time though when I'm in the fight. Unfortunately. Yeah, it's just gonna be something else to think about, Slogan. I'm just sort of... I pray to RN Jesus. Yeah, I wish you could, because that's something I could buff myself up before I went into the fight, but yeah, I don't want to be casting. I mean, in the interim between the two battles, you have a few seconds, but still. Anyway, I'm feeling far more confident about this. Not the best start, but could be worse. Oh. Okay, you gotta hold it. It's a charge attack. Oh, that iframes he gets there. So frustrating. Yeah, that attack in particular, I don't think you can use that on every summon. He's got it twice in a row there. It's a real issue. Honestly. doesn't seem to do that. It's because he's a representation of us, isn't he? So that's why, oh, I've lost my magic now. Yeah, he's not done well as this time, has he? Oh my, I'm not doing well either. Oh shit. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you get unlucky, don't you? Yeah, he's a beast with that Moonlight Greatsword. But getting grabbed like that, I wouldn't even mind if I could get up beyond Radagon and just wail on him. But he's like, oh. I guess this is what I was talking about the other day. The Souls games need to go towards some, so this is not the right word, a measure of reality. I like the idea of getting a crit, but for not only for the benefit of the enemies, but also the benefit of you. It makes no sense. It's like, oh, I've initiated this attack. Or if you basically received a crit, it's like, oh, I'm getting back up on my feet, therefore I'm currently invincible. That doesn't make any sense, and it should not really be a thing for your advantage and for your disadvantage. But you know, I'm sure they're gonna look to sort that out in the future. I hope they do. Okay, let's go again. Yeah. Indeed, it's yeah, you've got to have your skills got to be on point, and then also you need a little bit of luck as well, just a little bit. Rough. Right there, I was just completely on the defensive from the get-go. Yeah, it's on me, but... Okay, I've got a few more to go. I think I almost have to stop eating my exalted meat. I think I've almost boshed through that, but, you know, that's what it's there for. No worries. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate that. You go make some dinner. I hope it's good. Okay, got 21 more attempts. Oh, wow. Dude. That's very nice. I'll go for some of that. Okay. Let's try that again. That was just complete bust there. Never mind. You're Draco. How you doing there, Draco? You well, buddy? What's going on? Come and watch me get my ass handed to me. Oh, unlucky. should not have attacked there. Yeah, see what I mean? Now he's like got iframes. It's like, what? Why? Why? Oh, shit. I'm done. I'm done. Yeah, I'm not too sure what to do in that situation. We're getting so close, though. Individually, I guess these bosses aren't rough. It's the fact there's 2 bosses in 1. What's going on, Draco? Are you well, friend? I hope you're looking after yourself. Sorry, a second. Crunchy thumbs. Right. And if so, the mimic tier takes like an extra few seconds to be up and running. I've got to just endure for a second. Still, seems like the viable option. I might change my mind in a bit, but for now. Okay. Okay, nice damage. That's unfortunate, but also fine. Kind of fine. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. The mimic got the crit. Nice. Oh, don't let it go, Ez. Come on, bro. Don't let it go. Not only is this close. Normally it's this close. Not this close. There we go. Okay, double heal. Let's get our magic back up. Okay, he's not too unhealthy. Right, this is what I actually want to do. Just fight the beast. Clean out the spare bedroom. Excellent, do it. Is that just general spring cleaning, or is that for a particular reason? Oh, there we go. Oh, unfortunate. I'm gonna pop one of these just to... Oh, Elden Ring. Run, 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 run. Run forever. Oh, this bullshit. Okay, cool. Right, Mimic Tier's almost done, but... Oh, shit, we've got flame coming in. Too much flame. Far too much flame. We got space as well. We got explosions forever. Oh my god, it's so big that I think I'm in range with the special there, and I'm really not. Oh, you just grabbed me. That's what that entails. Don't one-shot me, please. Okay. That's unfortunate. I'm sure I had my shield up, but obviously I didn't. Oh my god. Oh shit. Alright, final heal. Trying to get in on this lad. I feel somewhat safer being near him though. So got to watch out for BS like that. Oh, his little hand attack. Oh, oh, geez, what the fuck? What? What? Hey, we're bubbling. Oh, I need to pee, guys. All right, 1 minute. Alright, sorry about that. You got your mum coming up for a week. That's nice, Draco. Excellent. Always good to see her. Always good to see your mum. Right, okay. I've got to change a few things up, right? I feel that I'm going to try and stick with the... I just got to avoid the attacks and stuff, but I think I'm going to try and stick with the Dark Moon Greatsword and its special where possible. So me going on equip that, and then we're not going to need the Graven Mass Talisman if I'm not going to worry about sorceries. So we could go with this Shard of Alexander if we're using our special, which obviously we definitely are for Radagon. Definitely. But maybe I should go with the physical defense. Maybe we should actually get our green turtle back. That's probably the best bet. Yeah, the green turtle. Okay. As we're not using magic, I can balance my flasks out as well. I may only need one. Let's leave on two, just in case. Oh, she's a pain in the butt, dragon. Right, so you start at least getting a head start. So she's like, yeah, let's clean this up. You're like, I've already cleaned it. Yeah, bless. No, I can appreciate that. So she just come in for a week just to hang out and catch up. That's nice, man. You gotta keep in touch with family as and where you can. Okay, so we've got like extra spells and stuff. I mean, extra heals. So let's see if this helps at all. Ah, you talk a lot. You've just not actually hung out in a few years. Ah, okay, fair enough, Draco. That would be nice, dude. That'd be cool. I feel I dodged that, but obviously I didn't. Slapped around there. Oh. Holy hell. Oh, really? It's just flying over his shoulder there. Yeah, bro. Do your cheat move there. Okay. All right, yeah. Mimic tier. He's been slapped around, but let's get that buff on real quick. Okay. All right, let's have a go at the beast again. Let's see what we can do. Definitely want to get in on them. I feel is the way to go. Seems to be essentially made out of crystal. Space crystal, I guess. Okay, there you go. Oh, Elden Ring. I don't know where the Mimic's at, but... Oh, shit. Oh, I thought I was nowhere near it. I was looking up at the sky there and... Okay, that's, the Mimic done. Never mind, let's see what I can do. I did not mean to do that. That's also not good for me. Terribly timed dodge there. Uh-oh. This is it. Oh, run, 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 run. Oh, shit. Oh, no, that's it. I'm dead. I should have healed. Bollocks. half dead. Half dead, though. Oh, no, it's not... Let's get the accurate number of deaths here. Does it seem like I may have staggered him there, Slogan? My God. I don't know. Yeah, this boss is giving me all sorts of grief, Draco, to say the least. Let's not even talk about Melania, which, I mean, at this rate, I feel we're not even going to be able to... We might have to just put it on the back burner. Ryan suggested maybe even have like channel point redemption, just to pull her out and just play around with her once a week or something. But let's give that another go. It's like... Well, you know, it sounds better than attempt to murder her once a week, right? I mean... Oh, unfortunate. Okay, cool. Right. Oh, look at that. Insta, eat. Never mind. Can't be helped. Getting some decent damage, though. Gotta watch out for that BS, though. Oh, run for your life. Oh. There we go. Right, Mimic Teaser in a bit healthier state as well. Oh, look, did you see my buff run out there just as the cutscene changed? Never mind. Nothing to do about that. I'm just going to run right in there and get a few licks in. Okay, cool. Alright, get a buff up there. Alright, space! Alright, okay, he's doing his ultimate to the Mimic, which I guess is better for us, but... Eesh. Elden Ring. Oh, that's Mimic dead, isn't it? Very unfortunate. Oh, shit. Oh, it's sword bullshit. Throat gets me off every time. Yeah, it's weird to say the least, Squidge. Ugh. Okay, it was about a quarter damaged. Yeah, I don't think I can get... I think I'll be able to handle Radagon without a summon's help. And it does seem that maybe the Mimic tier might be the best option. It'd be nice to have some help on the beast as well, but it seems like that's not going to be necessarily forthcoming. Okay, we've got 17 more goes. With the right item there. Let's go. Ugh, terrible opener. Oh, shit. Oh, iframes. Yeah, you enjoy those, don't you? Oh, nice. Okay, didn't get there in time, unfortunately. Oh, shit. Here we go. This is the BS. I'm trying to jump. I don't know. I reckon Ryan's just got some skills I don't have. I can't jump to avoid that. the single one, where you just run away for a second. I think I've got that down, but that it's like if I'm in it, I feel like because if you get knocked down, and then you don't have time to get out of the AOE before the next one comes in. I don't know. I'm sure you can jump it. There's too much visual stimuli going on for me to know the correct timing. I'm sure if you, I don't know. I think people process stuff like that differently. But I'm doing the best I can here. There we go. It's tantalisingly close though. What do our oh, that's you start shards to recover FP. Okay, I don't think it's useless. Okay. Let's let him get aggro for a second. Let's press the right buttons as well, Liz. Always helps. Oh, just out of range. Oh, asshole. Like that one. There. I'll say as I get hit by it. Okay, there we go. Let's do a refresh of that. Okay, cool. Liz, good evening to you, Liz. How you doing, my dear? Are you well? Welcome to my own personal hell here. Okay. Ooh. Alright, Mimic Tear's almost done. Okay. He's done. Oh, for some reason I thought I was still gonna that was like a one target attack, if that makes sense. Oh dear. I don't know what was going on there. We're going to get out of there. Oh, did I think I might have staggered it here, but... Wait, did I stagger it again? No, I thought I staggered it the second time then. Oh, I don't like all this shit it's doing. At all. I mean, what even is going on here? Right, take your Elden Ring, stick it up, boom. Okay, can I even get out of this? Oh, please. Get out of the space. Complete bastard. Absolutely evil. Whatever context of being evil is in this world. Let's see, we don't have much of it. Ah! Oh, gonna get behind him. Oh, death rain. Oh, get behind him. Asshole. Asshole. Seriously? Oh shit, here it comes. Oh, fuck me. Okay, this is it now, kids. No more heals. Oh! Terribly timed dodge. Always fleeing. Always fleeing, ain't ya? Best attempt so far. We got him down to what, about 15%? Oh my god. Got snow coming in, Liz. That's not good, is it? I thought we'd done with all that by beginning of March. Okay. It's definitely doable. I've got several more attempts. His attacks are just insane. Ew, that's gross. Yeah, it's not exactly warm around here, but it's not no sign of snow or anything. I should try and go for the crit if I do stagger it another time. Probably worth the experiment. Oh. No, nice one. Better if I got the crit, but still. Oh! There we go. Nice. Okay, let's get one of those. I think we need to heal right away. Oh, a Mimic's like about half alive. That's actually our best attempt at the first phase there. Okay. Here we go. Sorry, just getting my self prepped a little bit. Right. Elden Beast, otherwise known as Asshole. Oh. Okay, he's eating my buddy there, but so be it. Can't be helped. Oh, and he gets iframes as well. Okay. Of course he does. Of course he does. He's the Elden Beast. Okay, we've got the Elden Ring. Indeed, casual Mer. Thank you, sir. Sorry, I've got my hands full here a minute. No, I'll be with you shortly. Right, Mimic's not looking too healthy. Oh dear, what off? I'm in the middle of the explosion, aren't I? God damn it. Oh. God damn it. That's going to be him dead, isn't it? Enjoy your iframes there, buddy. Okay, I've tagged him once briefly. Okay. Alright, wow, he's still alive. That's, oh shit. I hate this. God damn it. My god, dude, this game is brutalizing me. Thank you so much, Mer. Look at that, my god. 26 months! Dude, thank you so much. Yeah, so that was the best first stage right there. Best we've done, but I'm grabbing hold of the Mimic and such, though. It's a bit of a problem. I think we should stick with it, though. It takes some of the heat off me, but god, the fact that that thing gets iframes. I mean, but you know, is what it is. One thing I will actually do, I'll take away one more flask charge because I feel for the duration of the fight, I don't even need, as we're not strictly using magic, we're just using the blade. I think we can only go in with a single magic. Will a one extra heal make the difference? It might at this point. Okay, let's give it another go. All right, 14 more attempts. Okay, I think we desperately need those. I don't think they've been doing much, honestly, but starters, you mean, to go on and all that? Okay, nice. Reasonable start. Alright, that's a shame, but what's we can do about that? Run. Still caught me. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Asshole. Valiant attempt. It's much like Melina with her combo. They each have a combo that I just can't get the hang of dodging. Just never mind. Why, Liz? Oh yeah, so sorry, Liz. We've got why? How many we've got left? We've well, aside from the fact we spent hours yesterday and hours, I guess a couple of hours on this. There's another boss fight included in yesterday as well, which is arguably even more difficult than this. I have these items here called rune arcs. I don't need those to make an attempt, but they basically buff you up massively. So my feeling is if I can't do it with these, there's no... it's, while not technically impossible, it's very unlikely that I would be able to do it without them if I can't do them with. So, and, you know, I feel that after... I think we had about 50 attempts on the other boss yesterday, and I think we're over 50 on this boss now. I'm going to have to just leave it for now. Put it on the back burner, maybe we'll turn it and give it another swing in the future. But, so yeah, I'm going to burn through these rune arcs, Liz. You can go and get other ones, but it's like grindy farming that I don't really want to do on stream. So we're just going to give it our best shot with these attempts, and if we haven't done it by the time these are used up, we'll leave it here for now. No worries, Liz. Well, I hope your break was good, but you get back to it, and we'll speak to you soon, my dear. Death is... no. The Hanged Man. It was Atheline. What were you? I assume you did it as well. Yeah, curious. There's a lot in it that I was like, some of it was, I was like, I don't know. Okay, let's go. So we got about, was it 12, 13 guys left? That was just terrible. Oh, wow, I mean... that was just... fate tripping over. Oh, you didn't do it yet? Okay. Root got the moon. I'm not really sure what the significance of the moon is, but Root was like, oh, wow, yeah, that seems appropriate. But yeah, I'm that hanged man, hanging up, suspended from the tree, pondering everything. It will cost us a little bit of magic, but I'm going to do a little test. I'm going to buff my sword before we go in and see if it's still buffed after we've gone in. Worst case scenario is it's not, and then I've just got to... But then we learned something, didn't you? So... it helps if I'm on the right thing, though. Yes, it is the answer. Yeah, that's very clumsy of me. I'm not paying proper attention to what I should be. Oh. Oh, nice. Good job there, Mimic. Cool. Okay. Another good good effort there. Let me rebuff. Okay. Right. Dragony galactial amoeba lizard slug jellyfish. Let's go. I had enough of your shit, matey. Oh, I just run into there. It's Elden Ring. Run, 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 run. Oh, okay, so on its fourth attack, it can change direction, can it? Asshole. Oh. Right, Mimic's in there for the moment, but ain't gonna last long. Oh, golden sword, silent golden hand. Oh, did I just stagger it? I don't think I did. I can't tell. Okay, I missed a bit of an opportunity there. Let's rebuff that real quick. Right, let's stay on this bastard. Oh, he's doing his Elden Ring. And his space. Right. Get back in on him. Oh, it's his nuke, isn't it? No? Just little stompy hands. Okay, that was very clumsy of me. Want to heal? Don't want to duck down? I'm ducking down here, buddy. Buff that up. Oh, not in range. Oh, did I do it? Did I do it? God damn. Give me an elderly remembrance. I'll stick that in my pocket and I'll forget about it. Get out of here. Oh, thank you, Slogan. Whew. That was intense. Thank you, Slogan, for recommending this this badass weapon. Summon Rani. Okay, well, in my runes, my 0 runes. Or can I just touch a fractured Marika? Oh. I guess we should summon Rani, right? I guess, is this 2 different endings right here? Now, we did team up with Rani, and she gave us this very nice sword. Yeah, that's what I'm leaning towards it. Untold. Thank you. Yeah, is that right, Slogan? Because yeah, I guess it's to do a quest line. I guess you get a different ending, and if you touch Fractured America, you get that ending. Yeah, that ending's. If you just get here and fight the Elden Beast, you can do this option ending anytime. So let's go ahead and summon Rani. See what she has to say. She's we are getting married apparently, so you know, seems reasonable.
The battle is over, I see.
My God, what a battle it was. I'll just pick up my mother's head. No, grandmother's head. Mother's head? Oh no, I've lost. I need to check out the family tree.
I do solemnly swear.
Yeah, grandmother. Yeah.
To every living being and
Although
every living soul. Now cometh the age of the stars.
Oh.
1,000-year voyage under the wisdom of the moon. Here beginneth the chill night that encompasses all, reaching the great beyond.
Oh.
Into fear, doubt, and loneliness, as the path stretcheth into darkness. Well then, shall we?
I guess so.
My fair consort eternal.
Hmm. Okay, there we go. That's good. That Age of the Stars ending. Wonder what rest of the endings were. I'll have to look that up. I'm glad. So this is the credits. So this is the. So in RPG games, this is the stipulations I set for completing the game. So I can put Elden Ring now on our completion list. The fact that we have yet to beat Melania. Well, we've got a bit of time left. We'll do a bunch of several. You know, we'll go to a few attempts with the rest of our rune arcs. But even if we don't defeat her, I still consider that I've completed Elden Ring. My God, fascinating game. Everything I wanted out of another Souls game, the best. It, how much I do like the Dark Souls trilogy. They are, oh my God, the music. They are, they pale in comparison to the scope of Elden Ring. Fantastic game. I feel, aside from, in terms of completion, aside from missing a few random side quests and such, maybe storylines and random items scattered around, I think in terms of bosses, you know, like mini bosses, sub bosses, random roaming bosses in the wilderness, hidden dungeons and things, I think we got everything. What do we miss? I guess if I'd explored down into where the three fingers are for the frenzied flame under the capital, there might have been ways to explore down there that, like, I could have taken up to a certain more, you know, degree of exploration before we got locked into that. Yay! Welcome back, Matt. Root, don't worry. You can look it up if you want. It wasn't. I wouldn't say it was anticlimactic. It was a relief. Just, yeah, I guess RNG had to be on our side as well a little bit. Yeah, get quad slapped. Yeah, right. It's like, oh my, don't say that. I'm told. We'll see though. Ooh. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate it. I'm glad. What a game. It's going to go down. It's already gone down in history, hasn't it? Without a doubt, it's. I don't like to put numbers on things, but it's a legendary game, and kind of for me personally goes down as an all-time great. There's no doubt about that. I feel the Dark Souls trilogy is you know, they're all in that category as well, but Elden Ring takes it up to the next level and really hammers home. Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, no, of course. I mean, I felt that way, Squidge, about the Dark Souls games anyway. I say all-time great. I mean, maybe that. Yeah, right, Red Mage. Maybe that that phrase means different things to different people. Maybe to some of you hearing that, you think, oh, that means that's like top 5 or top 3 or something. That's not how I think about it. I mean, a game that stands on its own so well that its existence should be preserved for all time. Like, you know, if aliens were, yo, give us all the important video games, we'd be like, well, yeah, we have to give you these ones, obviously. And I'll be like, check out Elden Ring. So you get on with that. Yeah, no, I'm not putting numbers on it, Squid. I'm not. It's, you know, it's. I don't think I can anyway. It's just this too broad of a spectrum. So it's not like top 3, not top 5. I'm not going to say top 10. I don't know what it. I don't even know where to begin to consider what would be. But yeah, definitely up there. Right, Matt. So what is Elden Ring 2 going to be like? Who knows? Excited because they just go from strength to strength, don't they? So, and this was something to be said about Elden Ring. It had a, I don't know if it was appeal or there's like some secretly bubbling hype, the fact that George R.R. Martin was involved in the lore and story directly, or what. But I think, I wouldn't say most, but a lot of people, Elden Ring was their first Souls game. And a lot of them were just like, oh, what is this nonsense? I can't get on with this. And a lot of them fell in love with it and were like, oh my God, this is what I've been missing. Well, yes, but this is the epitome and the best version. And the fact that it is open world, Matt, what I would like to see, it sounds ridiculous because of the scope of this game, but an even bigger game. Sounds insane, doesn't it? With not only kind of more variety in places, but more cohesion. A lot of the landscape was very much just like we've just put, it's just random. Oh, we're just filling up, almost like just filling up empty space. And I don't know, like the whole land mass of the land. I suppose it's supposed to be mysterious. But my God, for a first attempt at this specific type of game, I don't think we could have asked for more. Sea Star. Yeah, Elden Ring and Eldest Ring. It's alright. There you go, Slogan. Yeah. And for you, Slogan, going back and playing Dark Souls, you'd love it. You'd be great, but it would feel limited and maybe so much of a step backwards compared to this, for sure. Yeah, you're right, Matt. Yeah, reused a few bosses got, copy pasted. There's a lot of copy pasted enemy types. But with the size of the game, it's understandable. Yeah, easily a 9.5 out of 10, Matt. Agreed. No, Rani out of 10. Sea Star, how are you doing? Right, here we go. So, begin Journey 2. In the Dark Souls games, you get to this point, it doesn't ask you. It literally just loads up, and you're there. You're like, oh. So if you have to make sure anything in your first playthrough, you make sure you kill, fight, collect, discover before you go and fight the final boss, including the DLC. You have to go and do the DLC first before you fight the final boss. Here, as Ryan said, and others, it gives you the choice. If you do not start over now, you can choose to begin Journey 2 later at the Table of Lost Grace in the Round Table Hold. And it even defaults to no, because it knows that there's stuff you want to do. So we say no. That should just chuck us back into the game. And then you can start playthrough 2, New Game Plus, from the Round Table Hold when you're ready. There we go. So 1,079 deaths, folks. It's just... I was like, hang on, is the tree not on fire anymore? No, the tree's still on fire. It's just loading in. 500,000 runes from that as well. Now, we're not going to cash these in, because... so, our remembrances... Well, let's have a look at them in a second. I wonder if we could get Radigan's gear as well. These 5... I've not been able to... We need to find more mausoleums, don't we? So do you have to wait till New Game Plus to replicate these? Is that the idea? But yeah, let me have a little look. So, yeah. Marika's hammer. Or Radagon's hammer. Well, same thing, I guess. Stone hammer made in the lands of the Newman. Outside the lands between. Yeah, well, there we go. Is that where we're going to head in the next game? Where the Newman are, tool with which Queen Marika shattered the Elden Ring, and Radagon attempted to repair it. The hammer partially broke upon shattering the ring, becoming splintered with rune fragments. Unique skill, Gold Breaker. Leap up high, and while suspended in midair, imbue the rune shard with light before smashing it down hard into the ground. The heroic Radagon's signature attack. Yes. Murdered many times. And we have the Sacred Relic Sword. So yeah, of course that's physical and holy, and so is the sword. And this is obviously what the Elden Beast was wielding. So is the Elden Beast and Radagon and Marika all kind of one and the same thing? Essentially. Oh my god, I can't wait to dive into the lore of this. Sword wrought from the remains of a god who should have lived a life eternal, but didn't, obviously. Thoughts on what the weapons what the weapon portends are many and varied. Some consider it the mark of a great sin, or a sign of great devastation. Some think of it as the end of an age, while others the beginning. One and the same. Wave of gold, yeah, that goes a few times, didn't it? Imbue the sword with bygone golden glory, then fire it at foes. A wide, very wide, golden wave fans out forwards, sweeping through all enemies caught in its path. Damn, I bet that is sweet when you upgrade that. The hammer has better strength scaling, but the Sacred Relic Sword has better base stats. Interesting though. It's the best tool for farming runes, is it? I'm told. Oh, we got to level 300 in the first game, I'm told. Alright, so we keep everything. Apart from, yeah. No, you literally just play the... Yeah, there you go. I'm told. Yeah, so just play the new game, but you carry all your stuff over, Squidge. And the bosses are harder, but... I can't speak for Elden Ring, but in Dark Souls, the second playthrough feels easier. Because while the enemies and bosses are tougher, fractionally, to what they were the first time round, you are that more powerful yourself, that it, to me at least, it feels easier. Interesting. And do we get okay, I didn't know if we... No, I mean Radagon wasn't really wearing equipment. Oh, the Elden Lord gear, yeah. I forgot I hadn't collected that. Okay, I guess we'll get a couple of levels then. Now, this sword is obviously kicking ass, so I guess I'll put just a few more points into int. And then we'll go and have a few attempts at Melina. Okay, so we need 210. If we don't want to lose those. Okay, yeah, let me use all them. That's 15. And they're 10, so 2 of those should do it. Okay, one more level. I think we might as well stick with it in again. I don't see why not at this stage in the game. There you go, level 172. Try and get the most out of this sword, I guess. So let's try this. So now, let's check our gear. We don't need to worry about holy damage, do we? We need to worry about rot, essentially. But aside from that, her damage is physically based, so I'm inclined to go for the physical damage reduction. We'll stick with the rest the same. We'll go with Ogre, as that definitely seemed to be of great advantage yesterday when we were rocking her. Might switch one flask to a magic. General gear, anything that's just gonna do more physical resist. Or I guess immunity as well would not be terrible. That's going to put us into heavy, unfortunately. Oh, the gloves wouldn't. Okay, let's go with the goat bull gloves. Okay. Anything else I need to set up? I don't think so. I just want to balance balance out my flasks slightly. Go for one more magic. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, how do I do it, I'm told? So, I was able to duplicate some of the mausoleums, but we've got more remembrances than mausoleums. I've done all of the ones that I've found, and yet we're left with 5 remembrances that I've not been able to duplicate. Oh. Got the wrong, is it that one? The roots? It's not the drainage channel. Okay, yeah, it must be the roots. Yeah, I mean, I feel that we found them all, I'm told. Yeah. So unless you have to just keep some of them till New Game Plus, which wouldn't necessarily be a problem. You're not going to cash them in anyway. Okay, we've got Dex and Magic. Okay, cool. I don't think it's too much I can use here, so yeah, I just want to... Same strategy as what we were doing previously. Yesterday, I just need to... Right, so we've got 12 attempts out, and then I'm just going to... Probably, you know, be like, whatever. Okay, I suppose I could eat some of these, couldn't I? I wonder if we even used magic grease still. Yeah, but I thought you would be able to use it on certain items. Cool. Now, rot is immunity, isn't it? So what's the difference? Immunizing, cured meat, white cured meat. So that's more effective, isn't it? I believe. Okay. Oh, sorry, my flasks as well. I was gonna... Just because of the duration of this fight. We've barely seen the second phase, and it's likely there's a third phase as well. So I've been given to understand. interesting. We shouldn't need heals because the idea of this fight is to not get hit as best as you can, really. But obviously that's easier said than done, isn't it? Okay. I mean, that'll probably run out by the time we get onto the second section of the fight anyway, but I am not messing around trying to use it in combat. Okay. Oh. Oh dear. Oh, did I get some frost on her as well? Nice. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh shit. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad at all. As trying to dodge that goes. Oh, here we go. Almost unfortunate there. Yeah, definitely. I feel like ogre's definitely the way to go. That was like a perfect example of it. Just didn't take any damage, hung back, shooting those arrows, got a couple of knockdowns and a little bit of damage. Doesn't do that much damage, but it that's what you want to have a summon. Stay out of the way. I mean, if we were any other boss, yeah, you know, you might want to just kind of take the opportunity to, you know, just, oh, screw it, let's just go for the damage. Just pile on the damage, don't worry about it. But for this boss, you don't want her doing any damage to me or the summon, because that just heals her, so we need to, Ogre seems like the perfect summon for this fight. As perfect as you can get. So, yeah, let's get in there again. Oh dear, now I've cocked that because I didn't get aggro. This may be the end of the fight because I've already like, oh, ugh, missed an opportunity there. Oh, I've got aggro though. No, I haven't. I lost aggro. Oh, fully timed there. Yeah, a bit of an unfortunate situation. Oh, yeah. Heals herself right back up to full. Awful. Yeah, we'll have to consider this as a boss, maybe. Or maybe not. We can... Oh my god. It's a fun fight though. More fun than Radigan. Nice. Not how I wanted this to go down, but yeah, here we are. Okay. First stage. Not often we get through the first stage. Right, so we get nuked straight away. Need to dodge, then run. Let's go. Okay, cool. Get a little buff here. Oh shit, it's the... Oh, what the... That's the first time we've seen that. What was that? She duped herself. She's gonna get knocked around by Ogre there. That's nice. Yeah, considering how much of a mess that was, I'm told, with Ogre getting involved there. We got to the second stage. Yeah, what to do about? I guess I've just got to time my dodges very, very well for that. That's what I need to do there. Right, I'm gonna have 10 more attempts of this. Oh. Okay. That's me getting greedy then. Nope. Nice. Ah, okay, I knew that. Special won't hit when she's on the ground. Okay, we learned something. Nope. Okay. Not ideal, me not be able to keep hate there. Oh shit. You know what this means, don't you? Oh, God. Yeah. Terrible. Oh, nice. Can you, no. Shouldn't have it enough. Oh. Terrible. Yeah, this has all gone tits up, hasn't it? Ogre's not supposed to be getting involved at all. Nah. Shit. You know, she's healing herself up off of her. So I don't know. I don't know what to do at that point. It's like we're already bust now. The fight's still going on, but it's like might as well not be. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take the fall. Yeah, I need to do enough at the start to keep her out of it. That's the only problem. I think there's an item that forces enemies to attack you or anything, is there? No, because that would be perfect if she was just constantly trying to attack me and not worrying about Ogre at all. That would be perfect. Yeah, I've seen something like that, but I'm thinking maybe not. Okay, it's just writing your signs, isn't it? Never mind. Okay, let's try it again. One of these. I'd kill last, but never mind. One of these. There's a talisman for it. I wonder if it's worth equipping the talisman just for that. I guess it might be. Just want to find it real quick. Yeah, Shabiri's woe. I guess it will allow. It would allow me to keep control of the battlefield a bit better, wouldn't it? Let's give it a whirl. Yeah, it's a shame that I've got to lose out on our stamina regen, but stamina's not. Seems to be the least of it, relatively. So let's see if we can manipulate her like this. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, so it's not working in the fashion that we want to. It might a little bit. Oh. But, not exactly what I'm thinking of, because she definitely... I thought it'd be like 100%, like, all the time. Ugh. So, I've had enough. I've had enough. Okay. It may have been having an effect there, but it's not the effect I was hoping for. As in, they've got like 100% enmity on you, because she did turn to have a little look. Okay, I'm not going to worry about it. Go back to the total. But we'll just have to step up and just do our best to get her attention. If assuming it was making a difference. I feel like it might have been, but not to the degree I was hoping it would. No, I'm gonna have eight more pops at this. Oh, again, not what I was really meant to. I'm so used to doing the, oh my god. Oh dear. Oh. Okay, at least we got our attention now. Oh shit. Oh, wow, okay. I've got a full dodge of it there. That's fancy. Oh, shit. And I got a full murder of it that time. Oh. I mean, at this point, we could give it a go. And then I've not got to at least worry about keeping aggro. We can just go, take it to you. Take that. That's the noise I'm making while I'm doing it. Yeah, okay, cool. Why not? At this point, I'm only going to do like another 7 attempts, I think. So, yeah. Why not? I'm not seriously expecting to do this at this point, but... I just used it now. Yeah. That's not what I meant to do. Yeah, I mean, in terms of damage output, hell yeah. Oh, unfortunate. Okay. That kind of seemed a lot better to get us to the next phase here, at least. Alright, let's see what we can do. Okay. Sucks I lost that, but... Oh, nuke coming in. Yeah, I got a bit carried away there. Okay. Yeah, Mimic's definitely, yeah. Definitely putting out the damage there, for sure. Okay, let's try a few more times with the Mimic. Ugh. Cool. Nice. Real nice. Oh, not nice. Real not nice. Just get yeeted straight. I think the key to this fight is dodging that attack, isn't it? The rest of the fight you can learn, but I don't know. It's a fun fight. I find this fight to be more fun than Radagon Elden Beast, but still, I don't want to repeat it for the rest of my life. Although I know you guys, I'm told you said you spent 6 hours on it. Matt said he spent 9+ hours on it. I don't have it in me. But we got, you know, we've got a few more attempts here. Idiot. That's the wrong buttons now. Not sure why the Mimic Tear's not buffed up his weapon there, but not too much I can do about that. Oh. I'm literally clueless when it comes to that. When I've seen her prep it a few fights ago, I felt like she had a reasonable amount of distance away from us. Then at that point, I just ran away and then tried to do a 180 when she hopped over behind you. That's like, I don't feel... I think you can pull that off, like, by choice. It's something you just got to do on your instincts. Yeah, run away, then dodge on into her on the second one. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Just when I'm in that moment, it's like things are happening quicker than I can think on the fly, if that makes sense. I'm mostly just reacting and hoping that I've learned. Again, I should actually be two-handed as well, because there's... I shouldn't even be attempting to block these attacks. I'm going to try and dodge everything, haven't I? Oh, that wasn't the director does. Cool. Yeah, I know, it's untold. I could watch a video and it probably wouldn't... It'd probably, still be, Okay, not bad, not too bad. Okay. It's like she's looking at me there. She is. Okay. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, it... Yeah, the Mimic's doing pretty well, isn't he? All things go... Yeah, he lasts slightly longer than we did. Oh, my God. Give it a couple more goes. But, you know... I'm not pushing this. Yeah, we've got 3 more attempts, and then we're going to leave it, guys. I'll do my best. Let's see if we can at least see more of the second phase. No! Right. Oh my God. Oh, I didn't buff my sword up. Hopefully he'll do that in a second. That was my own fault. Oh, clumsy. Okay, a bit messy. But so be it. Oh no. Oh, yeah, it's the Scarlet Rot. Yes, it's consumed. We're dead. Imagine her doing that transformation and she eats you and she's like, oh. Oh, I guess I'll transform back now. Gotta wait a month, but I don't know that my shield's even serving me, is it? Really? Yeah, I guess I'll put the feet on. That's overall slightly better. Still got a reasonable roll. Anyway. Oh, shit, shit, shit. Okay, final attempt. Just for lulz. But yeah, it's been fun. But yeah, I'm glad we beat Radagon Marika Elden Beast, because that means I can legitimately say I've completed Elden Ring on stream. Not 100%ed it, far from it, because of this biatch. But as close as we're gonna get. Yeah, the crit's great, but you have to kind of be right in there at a time. Nice, okay, that was a pretty good opener there, wasn't it? Now, gotta avoid the nuke. Okay, here goes. Wow. I avoided the impact, but then the explosion. Tragic. What tragedy. Never mind. Let me do one single run, just without any buffs or items or anything. Yeah, whatever else you want to say about it, it's a fun fight. Because we're out of rune arcs, so we're like operating 70 levels less than we were. Mechanically, that shouldn't make any difference, but... Oh, of course, I'm fat rolling, aren't I? That's not going to help. Okay. It's because I lost my almost endurance, didn't I? Never mind. Okay, let's jump over here, guys. Well, Melania, will I ever defeat her? I don't know. Not anytime soon on the Iznib Show. But we got the we technically got the completion for Elden Ring by my personal standards of hitting the credits. So I'm gonna add that to the list. I'm taking that. If anyone's got a problem with that, then you know they can argue that with me. There we go. That's my games list. Yeah, what's coming up next? I have no idea. But yeah, my God, I feel I waxed lyrical about Elden Ring earlier, didn't I? So, oh sorry. Let me let's jump back over there a second just to see how many deaths we're on. One sec. On that final one. So yeah, the final count was 1,091. So I want to keep that in the So I feel if you would take away the attempts for Melania, we're looking at about 1,000 deaths to complete the game with all bosses apart from the ultimate optional boss. It's gonna annoy me, folks. I will be honest. It's gonna irritate me, but so be it. I'm not gonna. I say it's gonna irritate me. I'll get over it. But Elden Ring 2, obviously. Oh my god. If only I'm told. No, it's up to our producers what they choose, and they've got some votes, and they can have a little think about that. Because I'm gonna be away for a short while. After today. You don't need Twitch homepage going there. My god, what a game though. Yeah, probably one of the for my personal tastes in gameplay and vibe aesthetic. I think it's fair enough to say it's it's got to be one of my favorite games ever now. One of. Again, people don't panic. That's a large pool, but it's definitely up there, staggering. My god. Yeah, I mean, not that I really have time, but I'm tempted. I would feel that I would want to defeat her before moving on to New Game Plus, even though you could potentially, with all the extra level ups you could potentially get, you could make things easier for yourself, but I don't know if it make that much difference. But yeah, that's kind of satisfying there to finish up. But yeah, we shall see. So just to mention a few things. So firstly, let's have a look here. Yes, thank you very much to Pure Fusion X for the raid and Casual Mer for the resub. 26 months. My god. So the length of the Iznib Show. Yeah, right. I'm told. Obviously any amount of levels you're gonna get are just going to assist and give you an edge, but that's all you're gonna get, isn't it? An edge. If my character's like 170 something, did we say? Even if you doubled your level, you say your character's level 300, I'm told, it's going to give you a massive advantage. But you still mechanically have to avoid that attack. There's no, oh, I guess I'll just eat that attack. No, you have to, you have to avoid that attack. There's no way around it. Oh, excuse me. Oh, okay. So, I could spend the next hour and 25 minutes just wailing away at her. And it would not be unfun. But I feel like it would also, if we didn't end in us defeating her, it would be a bit of a waste. And we're not in the best place, so I don't know. We'll Ryan suggested channel point redemptions to like add up over a week, and then like spend a couple of hours just fighting her. Yeah, I mean, kind of cool. Not a terrible idea, but also, I mean, like, imagine if we dedicated like the end of every Friday stream, the second half of Friday stream to fighting her. Are we going to be doing it for months, years? You know, eventually either I or Ryan or anyone who wanted to see that and anyone who didn't want to see that, it'd soon kind of lose its novelty and appeal, I feel. But not against the idea. It's, again, everything we do here is up to the producers. So oh yeah, just max out your vigor and defense and just be like, yeah, I'll just, oh, you're gonna hit me? Oh dear, never mind. Because I guess technically she heals what she does to you. So if her damage herself is reduced, then for sure you would yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? I'd like that Untold. That'd be nice. But unfortunately, alas. But yeah, who knows? So while we're done for now, at least with Elden Ring on the Iznib Show, we'll I don't know if I personally am done with it, and who knows? Maybe there'll be we've got the massive DLC coming out at some point. I don't know when. Yeah. Thank you, Squidge. Yeah. Sometimes some things you give it your all, and it's just not quite enough. And you could be like, well, I'll keep going. You got nothing left, but here's the thing: however good the game is, there's other things we need to cover on this channel. This is not an Elden Ring or Persona 5 channel. It is a yeah, exactly. Untold. It's just like life. You can spend your whole life doing one thing, become a master at it, and then you stop and look around and go, oh, well, yeah, I'm the best person who ever lived at this particular skill. Was that good? Should I have done other things with my life? Right. And you know, and time is ticking away for all of us. So we will put a pin on the Elden Ring for now. I'm actually elated, you know, that because if we hadn't beat the Elden Beast, we would still be drawing a close to it, and I'd feel even more conflicted than I do now. You know, having that super boss, just that's the one thing we didn't do. I'll take it. I've done. It's only because it's only testament to the incredible awesomeness of the game that it's going to bother me. You know, if it's just like a random trashy game, random trashy games you don't even finish, you don't even complete, let alone try 100%. It's only because it's only testament to how awesome the game is. But we'll let it go. So here's the plan, guys. We'll wrap up in a minute and raid out. I will not be here tomorrow nor Friday. I don't know what the next episode of the Iznib Show will be. Apologies again to all of our subscribers and producers. Bear with me. You know, I rarely take any time off, and it's not to be lazy and have time off. I've got to help somebody out or something. But I'll be back as soon as I can. I don't know when, but you will be the first to hear about it as soon as I know. Yeah, I want to thank you all for being here. When we do come back and what we'll be doing, I don't know. The patrons, the producers will have to vote on that, and we'll see. Be ready for a surprise. Of course, if you want to be a producer of the show, you can do that and have patron benefits for free. All you have to do is spend your channel points on raffle tickets. We have a monthly raffle here. Sponsored by two of our most wonderful supporters, Atheline and Ryan. There are 4 prizes every month, of which you can win up to 2. So there's a minimum of 2 winners every single month. Up to 4 winners, where you can have your say in what we cover on this channel. Within bounds, but there's no point in me going into the full details of that. Obviously, potentially everyone has more chance to win this month because I'm going away for a little bit, so there's less time to earn points and less time to buy those tickets. But I will definitely be back before the end, and there will still definitely be plenty of time. No, Red Mage, I'm definitely not going to the live stream. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I look at the calendar. Let's have a look. So it's Wednesday today. Let's assume this, folks. I will not be here all of next week. I think that's a fair bet. If I pull my magical thumb out, I might be back week Monday, the 20th. But I don't want to make any assumptions, okay? So don't assume anything. But if I'm back before then, that will be like some kind of crazy miracle. I just need some time to. I've got something that takes a bit of time for me to do. But I will still be around on Discord, in and on the Conflux. I will be every Saturday morning, afternoon, doing Twin Speaks with Scotty, that will still be going ahead. That's Saturday afternoons my time, or early mornings if you were in the States. So keep an eye. I mean, well, I'll say keep an eye out for that. We're like halfway through it now, and if you've not been here up till now, it's pointless you've been here later on. But let me find someone for us to raid. But I'm always available to be messaged at any time on Discord. Just, you know, if you need anything or anything's going on or whatever may be the case, just let me know. Just want to say hello. You can just say hello if you like. Let me see who's around for us to okay, who's around for us to raid now. Let's go, and unless somebody wants to guide us, you're welcome to that. And also bear in mind, raids have been got some sleep to catch up on, apparently. Raids have been a bit weird and jank, but I think they've like leveled out a little bit this week. I think we're back to where we were. So if no one wants to guide us, there's wonderful people: Sleight of Game, Sea Star. There's Unicorn Scotch, Walsh Magic, among many others. Many others. However, Oni no Iwa is streaming. He's raided us several times, and he's hung out and chatted to us a bunch. He is a big fan of Elden Ring and also Persona. He's into a bit of everything. Very similar taste in games. You head off, Red Mage, if you got to head out. Don't you take care of that. He's playing Pathfinder, Kingmaker. I don't know exactly what it is. I think there's something that Atheline's mentioned to me. But just for the fact that he comes in here and he hangs out, and he's raided us several times. I should take this opportunity to go and raid him. I think he said he had something crazy to do this afternoon. Maybe he just meant streaming a new game. I don't know. But anyway, let's go raid Oni and see how he's and go see him and check out his stream. Oni, no, you are. Oh, perfect. I'll hang around for a minute. You don't have to, though, guys, if you want to head off. I need to get food and stuff, but I'll say hello for a second. Guys, you're too good to me. It's always a pleasure for me to be here and talk to you and discuss life with you and look at awesome video games. I'm excited for what we have coming up on the future of the channel. I have a rough idea what it may be, but I don't know specifically what our very next game will be. So keep an eye out for that when we return. Hopefully not too long, but as I said, you can always, any of you, message me at any time and I will get back to you as soon as possible. No, of course, Squidge, of course, that's what I'm here for. I think that's it. I think that's any more to say. I'll see you all in my dreams, but I'll see you in the very near future. Of course, again, message me anytime. I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Let's go see Oni. Have a wonderful moment of existence until next we speak, guys. Oh, the 12-hour Hot Tub stream. There we go. It's already decided, is it, Root? Well, you are an executive producer, so I guess I just need to get a hot tub in here, don't I? All right. I'll see you later, guys. Take care.